I started you on time, YouTube. Can you believe it? Hope everything's good for you. Seriously, it's a day when I woke up feeling pretty good. Excited to be here with you once again. This is the pretty good dance. I don't know why this is feeling pretty good, but I do feel pretty good today. That's great. Let's say some quick hellos to everyone out there. Lurkers number one, you're number one, don't you worry, always think about you. Hello to you, Unnamed Comet, Korea, welcome back. Dens, you have some amazing emotes. Den Arden, welcome in, my friend, and thank you for the amazing emotes for sure. Thanks a bit also, very kind of you. Hello to you, George, hello, Jack, how's it going, Jack? Awesome to see you. Volo, hello HPG, hello, Jim. Jim, thank you for the generous continuing subscription at tier 2. Here for another Resorty chat sesh. You in particular, I feel bad about that we don't get to the gaming until after you go to sleep most nights now. This is a gaming stream, not a blah 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 stream, I promise. Hello Jim, and thank you again for your generosity. Hello Game Urchin, what is good today Biggs? Hello Sabo. Hello today Carcinogen, welcome Marks, and welcome absolutely everyone else. First person to notice or mention it, Jim says, ooh sweater, very Mr. Rogers sequel. I mean, that's exactly what I was thinking as I began today. I was thinking I need to find a way to have a chat theme song. It's such a great feeling to be here with chat. It's such a happy feeling. I'm not wearing a hat. We gotta work on this. But yes, I do intend to change out of the old cardigan into a jacket after a while. Don't you worry. We'll get ourselves a song eventually. Hello to you, Red Zyrus. Red Zyrus, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate it, Red Zyrus. You said you're moving house, I believe. So, Red Zyrus, if you've not signed up for the New Year's card this year, there is a possibility of having it sent to you by other means than the postal mail. We can send it to you via email or Discord or Twitch message, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, please do consider signing up for the New Year's card. No matter which way, I'm delighted to send it to you folks. We're up to 115 people who have signed up. More than last year. So many cards to send out, and I'm very excited to do every single one of them. Because yeah, it's a way of giving back to the community. It's a way to think about you all individually for a moment, and very, very good. Speaking of thinking of you all individually, last night I had my first opportunity to talk one-on-one with a viewer as part of the charity stream, and I'm gonna tell you honestly, before it began, I was so nervous. I had my standard issue of, oh gosh, it's a new person, oh gosh, the possibility of having nothing to talk about, will we just stare at each other for a while, or what will happen? And I'm so happy to say that yes indeed, we had a really nice conversation. From minute one, things came to mind to discuss, and yeah, a good time. So thank you to that viewer for the charity contribution. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was a really, really cool time. I got 3 more of those to do, and the first one going well makes me think the others will go well also. I was thinking for next charity event, oh no, will I never do this again because it's so nerve-wracking, but no. I mean, yeah, so many people write substantial and interesting things about doing things for the first time, and how one could be a little worried. One could be worried they're a bit of a novice at the thing, but what matters is just going and doing it. One of my wife's enjoyed authors, Brene Brown, who holds podcasts and writes books, has a nice writing on the question of what is it to do things for the first time, and how do you get past fears of that. So anyway, did something new for the first time, and it was really, really nice. So all good. Considering offering a more general, like once a month chit chat with someone, if people be into it, just like a giveaway, maybe among the subscribers possibly, and you know, if you want to chit chat with me, not obliged at all, but it could be cool at some point. Who knows? Noms comes in fully dressed, ready to go, wearing her shoes with AirPods in. Hey Dens, thank you for the generous gift sub to our community. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much, and good to be here with you. Noms, what is up?
Hi.
Hello, Noms. It's good to see you.
The other day, as you know, I wear these shoes just to walk to school, and then at school I change shoes.
Briefly, want to say though, again, Noms is wearing shoes inside the house. In Japan, we don't do this, partially because the floors are very soft wood, and partially because shoes dirty bad. But Noms is doing so. What's up, Noms?
I'm wearing sneakers, which are soft. Anyway, and they're on top of carpet. But so I went to school and I switched my shoes out, and I kind of tossed one shoe to the other one. I realized from one hand to the other hand. I realized I did that. I was like, oh, I'm like Mr. Rogers.
That's great. Absolutely. We're both being Mr. Rogers recently. Maybe at some point we should play the Mr. Rogers video so people who don't know what Mr. Rogers is can learn about the very friendly man from Philadelphia. Pittsburgh?
I think it's Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh? I can't remember. Where's PBS headquarters? I think it's Philadelphia.
Maybe it is.
Anywhere, somewhere in the U.S., there's this nice old man, very kind to us, and taught children to be nice to themselves. It is Pittsburgh. Thank you much. Pittsburgh all the way. So
I'm like, he has a more Pittsburghy ethos. This is kind of...
Wait. I want to understand this one. I realize you have to go to work, and gosh, I do too, but what is a Pittsburghy ethos?
I don't know.
I mean, when I think Pittsburgh, I think the steel mills. I think people grind out a hard living. And you think about an Episcopalian preacher who's like, hello.
Pittsburgh strikes me as more Midwest.
Okay.
Than Philadelphia, which strikes me as more Eastern.
Yes, we've often discussed here the question of Noms believes that Philadelphia is East Coast, and this seems to me very strange, but standard conversation.
Pittsburgh also feels like a smaller place in Philadelphia. I don't know if that's true.
I see. I would. Yep.
Yes, this is a scarf. It's a
infinity, huh?
It's not an infinity scarf. It's triangle shaped, and it's crocheted. I did not crochet it.
It was a gift.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Hello, Slivers. Good seeing you. Glad you like the scarf.
Such nice colors. And the thing is, the crocheter told me, oh boy, the crocheter told me that it's different colors, but it's actually all one yarn. It just changes colors. Yep.
So is that a particularly difficult dyeing job, or what?
I think it's just, it's some machine somewhere did it.
I see. That's amazing, though. I mean, I don't know much about crocheting, don't know much about anything involving fabric, but yeah, I would like to learn more about how that works. I know this year you're going to be doing some crocheting of your own. Mm-hmm. You ordered this absolutely gigantic crocheting needle. Is it show and tell time already? Today is not show and tell day.
Did I not bring it down?
It's okay, Noms. Noms, last thing we talked about today that involved you was...
I didn't bring it down, but I can show you the giant yarn I have that I need to use it for. It's this big.
That's a lot of yarn.
So big.
A lot of yarn.
No, the yarn itself. So big. It's like a quarter of my finger.
Now, is all of that one big... is the word skein?
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 I don't actually know how to pronounce it.
Skern? Is it all connected, though?
Yeah, this is all connected.
That's amazing. All those different colors.
It's called Chunky Boom Wow.
Chunky Boom
Wow. Chunky Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you making with that, Noms?
I'm going to make a cowl.
A cowl? Okay.
I'm going to make a cowl.
Over the head cowl?
Ooh. No, not over the head. Just.
Okay. Very good, very good.
I wish I'd brought my needle down. I think it's still upstairs.
It's
so big. It's like when you teach children how to write and they get the extra thick pencils. It's like that.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, show and tell on Saturday. I look forward to doing that. Should be good. The other topic we brought up briefly, you may have heard, is Brene Brown.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, and the difficulty of doing things for the first time. And yeah. I think you haven't read her stuff as much recently, but you did enjoy it at the time.
Yeah, I've unsubbed from her podcast.
Whoa!
Her podcast, plural.
And when you say subscription here, you don't mean giving her money. You just mean like
following.
You no longer see her. You said you're dead to me.
It's just she was hyping her book too much. When people start hyping their own book too much, it just feels like a commercial.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen to a commercial for an hour.
I get that. I get that it's very strange to already be buying someone's ideas and having them then say, but give me money also, is perhaps a little strong. Yeah, I get that. Anyway, Nubs, it is time for me to take over. It is a game day. I got to play games today,
Yeah.
so
I have to go to work.
I hope work goes well. Hope you have a lovely, lovely time, and start hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you. Dens Arnas, Noms, love you. Have a good day, sweetie.
Oh boy.
Appreciate you.
You're here.
Do well. Be in touch, etc. Hello, friends. Just us now. But always a nice time when Noms stops by. Dens asks, do we have the various, like, Twitch TV extra things? I don't know what they're called, but they're like websites where special kinds of emotes will appear on your channel. I think they're called extensions, maybe? Is that what they're called? I'm not really an emote guy, so I don't really have too much of the emote stuff turned on. Because this channel tends not to be super emote heavy, generally. We could turn them on for people who enjoy different kinds of emotes, but I think on the whole, I want to discourage emote spamming. So, for example, I do have on the like clapping emote from Better Twitch TV. If you type in just uppercase C clap, just little clapping emotes. We love those. But I don't know. In the same way I feel weird about channel points, I also feel weird about emotes. Now, we do have the new resorty face emotes coming through pretty soon. The one in which I look very displeased and confused about the world that came on the front page. Hey, thanks for the emote spam. Very good. 3 emote messages in a row. Is it time to go to emote only mode? For today, shall we never ever have any any talking aloud? Will we do the redactyl with you all just doing emotes the whole way through? It's a possibility. but no, I think we're not going to do that one. Not even a little bit. It'll be fun though. I do remember we used to do the crossword in emote only mode. I think we actually had more people talking during crosswords with emote only mode because people would try to find ways to type in the answers to what I was doing using only emotes, which I thought was so hilarious. Because it's very, very hard to indicate some of these things with only emotes. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. First follow of the day during the blah, blah, blah. If you're here for video games, I mean, there's going to be a little time. Hopefully we can keep it entertaining, but there will be Victoria 3 today. Shay, how's it going? Good seeing you over there. Yeah, looking forward to the Victoria 3 today. Had a good time yesterday, learning some new content. The India playthrough has a lot of new events, new filled out material that wasn't there before, and so we're learning how to play the absolutely awful imperialist moment of India. Don't you worry, at some time the people will rise up and I might support them eventually. If you're here for video games, you can practice your patience. Exactly right. This channel is about building the virtues, and one of the more important virtues is patience. And so every day I make the intro just a few minutes longer to see who is truly patient and which among you unfollow in frustration. Where are the video games? A fine question, that. Things to share with you. Number one, I made dinner last night. Noms had a particular dinner she'd mentioned wanting very, very much, and she did not know it was coming, but I went ahead and bought the different things for it and prepared a meal. I'm going to show you that meal. Now, 2 things. Number one, this meal is not going to look especially attractive. I shouldn't talk it down. Let me show you first, and then I will talk it down. Hello, Fritz. Always good seeing you. Good old Fritz. Incidentally, last night I did convince Noms to go with the German woman as the cat sitter. So we're going to have the German woman coming to see us tomorrow evening to see if she was willing to do the job of looking after cat Fritz. We're on vacation next week. I'm sure she will be up for doing so. Always strange having someone in the house, but good to know that Fritz will have a friend visiting with him while we are off in Hokkaido next week. Yay, vacation! I'm sad about vacation. I mean, I'm very happy about vacation in terms of spending time with old Noms and going and seeing new things. But I hate to say goodbye to you all. It's not much fun saying no stream. I can always trust you Germans. Hey Z, I absolutely agree. That said, the other fellow was a Spaniard, and I know some of you are Spaniards as well. I shouldn't have made this a national thing. I shouldn't have mentioned their nationalities, because now it's going to lead to a world war among who our cat sitter should often be. Give my keyboard a good cleaning. I think we'll probably keep the door to this room closed. It's not so bad, though. Anyway, unfortunately, I didn't think to take a picture of the food before it was served, and I'd already packed up the rest of it. So you're not getting a grand picture today, nothing well-placed, but here is our slop. Behold, the slop I made. So it is a lentil dish made with red lentils and spinach and pieces of roasted sweet potato, a little bit of rice underneath of it, and some spices, some curry paste, etc., etc. And yeah, I want to highlight this in particular because many people, two of you in particular, say every time I show food, that food is not healthy. I want to say this one has mostly vegetables and lentils, I guess. And so I want to say that this meal in particular is somewhat healthy. Somewhat healthy. There you go, team. I made dinner. Now, we make dinner almost every night, but it's nice going into the cold months, into the season of freezing, and having soups and stews and other, especially warm dishes that coat the tummy, all very good. Do you see taters? Flopsidoodle, you do. Those are sweet potatoes. The sweet potatoes are chopped up into little cubes. That's not a cube, but gosh, I tried. In little cubes and then roasted inside of a Dutch oven, a pot thing, for a little while, being stirred regularly. After they're toasted, they're then put to the side and then eventually cooked in with the lentils and so on. So, all pretty good. Needs whipped cream, butter, syrup, and honey. That's not how Noms wants it. I don't think she added anything to it. She likes food on the whole saltier than I do, so I thought she might add salt, but she didn't. I'm not sure if that's because she preferred its taste as it was or didn't want to offend me by adding spices. I've mentioned previously, here in Japan, they tend not to have salt and pepper and other spices on the various tables at restaurants, because why would you want to change anything? This is the way it's meant to be eaten, etc. Everything better with hot sauce. It's true. We actually have 4 or 5 different hot sauces here. They're not sold at the ordinary Japanese grocery store. We've gotten them from international stores primarily. And here in Tokyo, there is indeed a hot sauce store. I've mentioned previously, in Tokyo, there's a store set aside for basically everything, and there's a hot sauce store where they have, I don't know, hundreds of different kinds of hot sauces. I'm not that kind of person. I do enjoy the various flavors that are often with hot sauces these days, so made with different peppers or with a little hint of garlic, etc. In my youth, I was I will eat anything, how hot can you make it, drinking straight from the hot sauce bottle kind of guy, but in my older age, I've settled down on that because it makes my tummy hurt. But we still have a few hot sauces that are pretty tasty as opposed to being especially hot. I did watch a documentary. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called actually, but some documentary on, I think it was hot chili pepper tasting. Like an event of how hot of a chili pepper can you eat and how fast can you do so maybe? And I think that it was a competition for money, but the amount of money you'd win by eating these very, very hot peppers was very little. It may have been like $300 for the world championship of the hottest pepper out there. And I don't know, like I said, in my youth, I would have been all over, let's eat the hottest possible pepper, but yeah, these days, not so much. You know, jalapeno is about as hot as I want to go. Just sweet taste as opposed to a biting taste, I suppose. You eat a pepper, $300? I mean, what kind of peppers are they? You know, I know there's been like big advertising in the US at least about this is the world's hottest pepper. and I have no idea what exactly that is. So it's called the Scoville scale, I believe. Scoville scale of heat. So what are they saying these days are the hottest of them all? Wow, the Scoville scale, that's a very... Oh, you can't see this. Why can't you see this? I opened the new Firefox window. I have no idea how I did that. Scoville scale, there we go. This is a very upsetting color. I don't know what programmer person out here created this. Upsetting though. All right, so apparently the Scoville scale came from 1912. Wilbur Scoville. I think I assumed that the excitement about hot peppers is fairly recent, but I do wonder if it's the case that initially this was used for pharmacological scientific searches, and then more recently became a marker of excitement, a marker of how hot can you go. So the hottest one at 15 billion Scoville is something in a molecule found in a resin spurred in Morocco. This picture cannot be embiggened here. That is harmful, apparently. Pepper spray. Pepper spray is pretty high, which is sold, used by the police. I don't think anyone is inhaling pepper spray for money. Now, maybe people on that television show Jackass could do, but I can't imagine. And then here we go. The Carolina Reaper is the kind of hot pepper. According to Guinness World Records, it's the hottest chili pepper in the world. Feels like, quote, eating molten lava. Why would anyone do this? Now, I think I have seen subathons and charity incentives on Twitch where people say, look, if you give me $100, this is not me saying, this is quoting, this is mentioning, not using. If you give me $100, I will eat the spiciest pepper known to man. And of course, one always wonders, have they actually gotten the hottest pepper known to man, or are they just pretending? I always do wonder that. And they eat one of these Carolina Reapers. It's craziness. But like I said, these days I tend to be down here with the jalapeno pepper, done at 5,000 Scovilles. Yeah, up above that are things I've seen, but not for me, probably. Not for me. What's the number for me to eat one? I mean, I want to say I wouldn't. This is not true. I don't know if I can even get them in Japan, honestly. I honestly don't know if I can get it in Japan. Let's see. Japan, Carolina Reaper, Organic Farm, Hara, Carolina Reaper. It's a pepper, it looks like, as opposed to being the actual pepper. Cultivated without pesticides. Very well. Friends, first ad break is coming right now. Pure Japan. So presumably they're not going to sell the actual pepper on Amazon. Where can you get fresh ghost peppers? At a regular supplier in China. What is this? What is this? I had a supplier in China. But where do I get one? All right, this site has various peppers, pepperfriends.net, and then also on Mercari. All right, so Mercari is one of the strangest sites out there. It's sort of Japanese eBay, but it is absolutely full of people who will meet in person to give you things also. Oh wait, does Mercari actually have English now? No, really? This is amazing if so. Because yeah, the old Mercari site was basically impossible for me to get through. Okay. They now have an English Mercari. So may I type in, it's called Carolina Reaper. Why am I even looking this up? Right, this is ridiculous. I'm not gonna do this regardless. All right, there's seeds here apparently. People are selling seeds. This person is actually selling Carolina Reapers for their backyard. So yes, indeed, it is possible to buy these. In Japan, Jennifer Wheatley. Is this in the US? It's possible I got into the American one somehow. Because he's named Jennifer Wheatley, I'm somewhat surprised. It's not exactly a Japanese name. Anyway, I'm gonna say that there's no particular amount of money where I would do this on stream. I just don't want to be that kind of streamer anymore. But this place, Hot Pepper Friends, sells different Pepper Friends. I love that. That's right, Pepper MG got a whole website of friends. Apparently, seasonally sells different kind of peppers. I don't know the kanji here. Why aren't you in hiragana? Yes, this is how Japanese websites work. Just a tremendous collection of text everywhere. They have jalapenos, serranos, habaneros. Yep. All right, we have a site now. There's the habanero red savinas. We got a website for the spicy spicies. The farther down we go, the redder they get. Dragon's Breath and Carolina Reaper. All right, team. It's only like $3. Like $3 here to get 2 of them. They're ugly little peppers. Like, I don't mean to suggest that food needs to look attractive, but I'm used to seeing even spicy peppers being kind of regularly shaped on the outside, where I think most Carolina Reapers I see are kind of shriveled in on themselves. They're filled with hate. Exactly right. Their outer ugliness is a match of their inner ugliness. It's like the wicked stepmother in Cinderella and the evil crone in Sleeping Beauty. Didn't I do a hot chip one? Red Zarth, I don't know what a hot chip is. So no, I think I've never done a let's eat weird stuff on stream incentive. It's always just felt very disgusting to me. Like, it's one thing to talk, to do silly stuff. It's another to make a fool of oneself in that way, to harm. I think that's it, to harm oneself. I don't want to do that. Can I find this thing though? What's this? The Spirited Away game. There's some game I was playing the other day that felt very much like this one. It may have been Victoria 3. Just so many things to do then. All right, couple things here. World's hottest pepper championship. Is this a documentary? Yeah, on Netflix. World's hottest chili eating contest. Oh, this was it. I apologize. That kind of thing. World's hottest chili eating contest. And then down here, this man ate 164 Carolina Reapers, the most ever. I mean, friends, all we need to do to get absolute viral fame is to eat 165 of them. I know a guy. Oh, that seems bad. But yes, I believe it's the case that this is the documentary. Not to spoil it too terribly much, but one of the things I loved in this documentary was it was another example of people forming communities. So even though all these people were involved in eating really hot chili, they were sort of cheering along for one another. They were talking about the things they cared about, right? They were nerding out about different hot chilies. And I love that. I love the idea of people finding one another around topics of shared interest, whether it's video games or hot chili or whatever. It's a good documentary. I'll mention it on the Discord probably. I've been trying to do more TV show reviews instead of book reviews. Nobody wants to read a book review. What is this, third grade? We don't need to look at hot pepper eating contests. We have to get me onto Hot Ones. Oh, good lord. Hot Ones, that TV show or YouTube show where people sit and do an interview while eating the world's hottest hot sauces. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll work on getting the show very soon. Denzarn, what's going on, my friend? Thank you so much for the kind chatting. Thank you for the very generous gift sub, and now also thank you for subscribing yourself. Really, really kind. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying me talking about chili eating contests of all things. Chili eating contests. All right. I got one more story for you. And this is a story in which I think I'm having a kind of growth. I've had an important moment of throwing away old stereotypes, shifting in my understanding of what's possible in the world. So, last night, in order to get the sweet peppers, that's not true, to get the sweet potatoes for making dinner, I walked to the grocery store. And on my way of walking to the grocery store, I saw a little head. I saw a little head peeking out between two fences. And I stopped all at once, wondering what the little head was. Is it a rat? Is it a raccoon? No, it was a kitty cat. It was mostly dark outside, but this little white kitty cat was sitting between the fence, just kind of looking around. And so I tried to get closer very, very slowly. And it pulled back a little bit, and then it got a little closer, and I was unable to get it to come towards me, despite doing my very, very best. Neko-chan. Of course it speaks Japanese. We spoke Japanese to it, but it just would not come closer, unfortunately. And so I stood awkwardly for a while, holding out my hand at maybe 3 feet away and then 2.5 feet. And then unfortunately, some very serious looking man walked around the corner onto our alley, and I said, okay, I look like a fool, off we go. And so I said goodbye to the cat. I went ahead and wandered onto the store, and while at the store, I had a thought. How do I make my cat who I own like me? What is the way in which I ensure friendship between myself and Cat Fritz? It's not love. It's not pets. It's food. So I went ahead and bought a little container of cat treats. And I was like, this is it. We don't need cat treats at home. We have cat treats, no problem. But I bought cat treats for this random cat. And so I came back, my bag full of food, my bag full of cat treats, and walked up towards the kitty cat's lair, and it was not there anymore. And I looked around, I called out, Neko-chan, Neko-chan, right? And it did not show up at all. And so I realized as I got home, the way to ensure that I'm always ready for visiting random cats is I need to always be carrying cat treats. In the same way that I leave my house and make sure I have my phone and my wallets and my keys and my little handkerchief, I should always have cat food on me. Like, not a giant can of tuna, just a little, a few treats, 3 or 4 treats, make a friend, no problem. And then here's the moment of growth. I began thinking, would I want to put the cat treat bag in with my phone, which might possibly scratch the front piece, or do I want to put it in my wallet? My wallet is where my keys already live, and then also my handkerchief. So the wallet pocket is pretty darn full. Pretty darn full indeed. I was okay, well, where does it go then? I don't use my back pockets at all. I've heard from lots of people that sitting on wallets and so on, your back pockets leads to back problems. Whereas the back pockets are right out. I have a shirt pocket, of course, that's weird. And then I realized many Japanese men carry what is only fair to call a purse. And I thought to myself, should I become a purse guy? And here was the moment of growth. I think the last time I considered this thought, I was like 16 years old. And I said, no, boys don't carry purses. But I could. I could carry a little bag around. And in this way, I would always have the things I need. And I suddenly understand the absolute greatness of having a bag you're always carrying. You can have Kleenex in it. You can have a little treat for yourself. You can have cat food. This is so unbelievably exciting to grow in this way. Now again, here in Japan, this is actually very, very common. I don't want like a fancy Gucci bag, right? I'm not looking forward to carrying anything glitzy with rhinestones. But instead, like a little bag I carry in the arm could be good. A satchel, a backpack. So Noms carries a backpack a lot. I don't want anything that large. Welcome to the world of bodies, of course. So when I'm carrying a backpack, unless I'm carrying on just one shoulder, my lower back gets kind of sweaty. And I don't like that very much. So then I carry it on just one shoulder, and then I worry that the shoulder's like getting lower from too much. Right, it's how it goes. I'm not a backpack kind of guy on the whole. I do have a red messenger bag in which I carry my laptop and student papers and so on. I also have a number of totes. I have my Twitch tote, which occasionally the students say, "Oh, how did you get a Twitch tote? I want one of those." And I say, "It's my secret." Ha 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 ha. And then I offer to sell it to them, and they pretend they're gonna pay. It's a fun little routine we do. But I don't know. We might start looking into different kinds of bags to buy and think through at some point. Not today, don't worry. I'm not gonna get stuck with that routine today, but maybe. How about a fanny pack? All right, number one, any of you who are from Commonwealth countries or from the motherland, what do you call it? A bum bag, I believe? I'm sure you tittered as I said the other name. If you don't know this, consider looking up that word in the word English possibly, or British possibly. Yeah, what are the other possibilities you mentioned? Small backpacks. So, occasionally, when we're out and about, Only Noms has her backpack, and we refer to the person carrying the backpack as the beast of burden, right? Because that person is carrying all of our load, like Lydia in Skyrim. And occasionally when she is, getting kind of loaded down after walking all day, I say, "Sweetie, allow me to wear your backpack. Allow me to carry your backpack. I'm sworn to carry your burdens," etc. And every single time she says the same thing, which is, "You look ridiculous carrying a small backpack." It is not therapy stream, but this is why I will not carry a small backpack, because I don't want to look ridiculous. I mean, obviously, I'd never look ridiculous. Don't you worry, team. But goodness, we have a good time. So I think something that goes over the arm could be good. Maybe I should just carry my tote bag, but I would absolutely enjoy having, like someone said in chat, a larger inventory. It's always good to be able to carry more and more items, only limited by carrying capacity. In Skyrim, you can carry, hundreds and hundreds of swords, but not 101 swords. Oh, there's some absolutely fantastic, let's see if I can find this quickly, some absolutely fantastic picture in which, what is it? How many get this? So it's like a cartoon of a Skyrim inventory. It's this kind of thing. The real hero knows how to correctly arrange his belongings. Got a lot of junk and then Dragon shouts it in. I think I saw another one of these inventory images that was just some guy carrying a very, very large backpack with tons and tons of weapons sticking out the back. So I want to be that kind of person. I mean, here in Tokyo, you will see the widest variety of people carrying different kinds of bags. Of course, there's the standard bags like the shopping bags, the standard bags like the backpack, but you will often see people rolling around luggage. To the point when we first got here, I thought that lots of people were always going to the airport, take a big trip. But no, a lot of people will use rolling luggage to bring their uniforms to work, to bring their school books around, to move things around for doing laundry, etc., etc. And it is so different. In the US, I code these as only being for trips. Here they're used just to get around, because isn't it nice to roll things instead of carrying them? It is not therapy stream. However, I'll tell you now, no matter how heavy my luggage is, I will always hold it up, carry it instead of rolling it, because I hate the noise that rolling a bag makes. In particular, I worry it will bother other people. So even if it's one of these absolutely huge luggages full of all my wife's shoes, I will carry it with my shoulder muscles, and this way not make too much noise. There you go. But there are people here in Tokyo who will carry like backpack backpacking backpacks, the ones with the large metal brace on the back, just going around. And you're here in Tokyo, one, like any combination of humans and human behavior you can imagine, certainly someone does it. And at some level, no one cares as long as you're not troubling other people. For all of the US's talk about freedom, like Japan is much better at just leaving each other alone. I don't quite know why that is. I worry the sound of the rolling wheels on luggage would bother other people. Yes, I do. Yes, I do indeed. Oh, boy. Burr. Yeah, that's how it goes, team. Anyway, that's enough opening story time, I believe. It's probably time to play some little games to check out the world of graphs, to check out the world of the world, etc., etc., etc. I thank you for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. New followers, subscribers, thank you all for supporting the old channel. It's always a fun time hanging out with you. Let's see if we can get to the Redactyl pretty soon. Let's see if we can check these things out. We'll begin today with the variety graph, which yesterday was very, very sad. Wait, why is this already solved? Did Fritz sneak in and do this? This would have been super interesting. This would have been super, super interesting because Michael Sandel has a very long article about teaching at Harvard and the degree to which, these students who are allegedly there for the life of the mind are the most grade grubby students he's ever had. They can't tolerate anything but getting that 4.0. I swear I didn't do this ahead of time. Or I don't remember doing so. Okay, I remember doing this one. And then going forward, we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that. Where's yesterday's? Why is GPA rising? Because students believe they're customers. And when you pay money, you get what you want. And unfortunately, because of the way in which students think about applying for jobs and grad school admission and so on, anything other than a perfect score may as well be the lowest possible score to some of them. People who go to Harvard, on the whole, have done very, very well in all academic pursuits up to this point, and so they expect they'll continue doing the same all the way through. So, exactly, yesterday was about computers or something. So I don't know. Maybe on the front page philosophy stream day, we should talk about meritocracy in education. Sandel's big book on that, so good. Exactly, Jerry. I don't mean to say it's only students believing their customers, it's their parents, it's the marketing side of the school, etc., etc. It is a fascinating phenomenon that's happened in the past, probably 20 years or so, but a lot going on. But even Harvard has this problem. It's called grade inflation. We can discuss it some other time. I'm curious about the other ones here. Average star rating for US Super 8 motels. So Super 8 is a lower tier hotel in the US. It's not big fancy. I could imagine that over time, people would be less tolerant of these lower tier motels. Also, many Super 8s are older now, and so they're probably in worse shape. Interesting. Number 2, the mean Goodreads rating of novels authored by J.K. Rowling. So I don't want to assume, but my guess is she's actually the other direction. She's probably gone down as some of her social political views have been expressed more fully. And so my guess is that has led to more critique. Also, I think her post-Harry Potter books have not been nearly as well regarded. I think she also wrote some under a different name, and they were also not terribly well regarded. So I think she had Lightning in a Bottle with Harry Potter, and then not much past that for sure. Average star rating for McDonald's franchises on Yelp. It's just hard for me to imagine McDonald's getting 5 stars. It is average food in some way, etc. I don't know. And last one is average star rating for Joe Rogan's podcast on Spotify. I have no idea how to think about that. I know there are some people who love the Joe Rogan podcast to the level that they model their entire life on things that he says. I don't understand it. He seems, do I want to go down this path? He's a comedian. He is a TV show host. He's curious, but in the wrong way. There's a lot more to say here, but I'm not going to say anything more of it. I could imagine, though, that if you have to be subscribed and listen to Joe Rogan, then it would go very, very high indeed. His listeners are almost cult-like in some ways. But if you're allowed to put lower star ratings because I hate this guy, it might go down. Anyway, I think I would have gotten that one because of Sandel's book, but, well, there you go. I didn't mean to cheat, I swear. Let's go do one more real quick because this is a ridiculously cool graph. And I don't know why I want to say that. Like, the majority of the graphs we've seen have been, I don't know how to even talk about it. Lines with bits of information every single year, almost no straight zeros, and so more of curves as opposed to these really aggressive shapes. I don't know how to like. What are shapes with straight lines called? Are they parallelograms? Is that a thing? Anyway, whatever these shapes are, not rectangles. Number 1, the number of animated films produced by Studio Ghibli annually. As you might know, these people are super big into making really fine quality products. They're not pushing out a new direct-to-DVD release every year. This would actually seem to me to be more than the number they push out. But I don't know what Studio Ghibli makes other than the Miyazaki films. And he doesn't have this many films, I don't believe. Number 2, how many Grammy Awards has Beyonce won? Gosh, I know about the Single Ladies Dance. Past that, I know almost nothing. She may have been married to someone at some point. Who knows? I want to say she can't possibly put out that much music. The Grammy Awards are for like best album, best song, best overall performance, etc. She can't possibly, well, in an individual year, I think you can win like best album, best single, best performance, etc. Performer maybe. But it's won every single year for a while. I'm gonna say no on that one. Pixar Animation Studios Academy Award winners by year. Pixar again is one of these, let's make very careful movies. I'm gonna say they haven't released this many, probably. Number of Nobel Prize winners in the US per year. Super interesting. I don't recall how many Nobels are given out each year. I know that there are more and more as history's gone on, because there's been more and more support of having split awards, because obviously in the sciences, no one person sits down and does all the work themselves. The poor grad students are left out, but usually there's multiple co-discoverers. And obviously there are a lot of places in the world doing science and literature that are not the US. In literature, who's the last American to win in literature? Is it Bob Dylan? It might well be. And we can discuss that if you want to. This one feels plausible to me. Last one, number of space missions launched by NASA. I don't know what this means. It doesn't say manned. So if it's just anything going to space, I can imagine there are even more of these, honestly. So I'm between these two. I'm gonna go Nobel Prize winners. Oh, you fool! It varies by category and year, showing less consistency than this trend. Okay, so Americans win even less often, or maybe it's that there's more than 2 at times. Maybe it's 5 some years and 0 other years. You fool, absolutely wrong. You know what? Beyonce's a big deal. Not that big. Distributed across multiple years, not annually. Well, this is not annually. I know how to read a graph. All right. So either it's NASA or one of the studios. I think NASA makes far more than these. Pixar makes far fewer. We're going with Miyazaki and Sons. Wrong, you fools! Okay. Well, the first one we did not get in quite a while, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it was Pixar Animation Studios Academy Award wins by year. So it looks like on some years they do release back to back. And in fact, between 2007 and 2010, they released at least one film each year. That's that. Louise Gluck won Poetry in 2020. Imp, when did Bob Dylan win? Was he in 2019? I can't remember now. Someone guessed it earlier. Oh, I'm sure someone did. I think the Black Point guessed it very, very early. So, yeah, I didn't realize Pixar released that many consistently. Because to win an Academy Award, you have to win in this period. Dylan won in 2016. Oh, my sense of time is very upsetting. So I was thinking, I gave a talk on Bob Dylan. How do I talk about this? I gave a talk about Bob Dylan back during grad school, and I said to myself, okay, I gave it the year after he won the Nobel Prize. That was only 3 or 4 years ago. Oh, friends, I got my PhD in 2015? Is that right? That can't be right. 2017. And so that's not just 3 or 4 years ago. Time's upsetting. Pixar films. Show me all the films they've released recently. They've made 28 feature films. Now I wonder if shorts count otherwise. So starting in like 99. So a 2-year gap. A 2-year gap. A 2-year gap. Okay, here it starts being one every year. From Cars to Ratatouille, to Wall-E, to Up, to Toy Story 3, to Cars, to Brave. Okay, between 2006 and 2013, they are releasing one a year. It appears to be much, much more frequent than I realized. A part of it, I guess I didn't know which of these films are Pixar. Like, I don't know what Onward is. I don't know Soul. I don't know Luca. I don't know Turning Red. I know Turning Red is only a crossword answer. It's something China Panda, I believe. Lightyear, I don't know. I assume it's a Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, I think I know the period before Cars. I mean, Up is my favorite, of course. I want to turn into the old man from Up. Yeah, I think this era is what I know. 2003, 2009 or so, but Luca's so good, maybe I should watch it then. I'll add it on the list of ones to watch with noms. Occasionally we have movie nights where we say, we're adults, let's watch a documentary, let's watch some serious show and think hard or be challenged in our beliefs. And then other times we say, we're little kids tonight, let's watch a cartoon. And that's fine too. All right, the graph is done for today. Very good. I'm gonna do the literature one more time, even though really and sincerely, why is it already done? That said, it seems the literature one is every single day, just things about candles and email. If they mix these up more, I'll probably play the game, but I can't imagine just talk about horse and car every single day. We're gonna ignore literature for a while. Anyway, that's very upsetting. It was already done. I feel like I've been cheated. But tomorrow. All right, next up, we're finding a country in the world. What country should it be? What's my favorite Pixar short? I will tell you at this point, I cannot remember any Pixar shorts, so none was so enjoyable that it really stands out, unfortunately. But yeah, that's how it goes. Yesterday, we did I don't recall what, or some country somewhere. Today we're going Tajikistan. Tajikistan. I swear. I swear I have not been cheating today. As God is my witness. Oh man, I don't want this. All right, we're gonna move on, team. Let's do the Traddle Tradle. Let's do the Traddle Tradle. Oh man. All right, who makes the gold? Who makes the passenger and cargo ships? Who makes the iron ore? Who makes the palm oil? Oh goodness, goodness, goodness. Made a little warm. Usually I have my sleeves unbuttoned on stream. I mean, the passenger ship is super interesting to me. I have no idea where they're made. I think, like, when I think of passenger ships, I think of, like, I don't know, Scandinavia, Denmark, something like that. And then maybe the US, but I have no idea. Gold, I have no idea. 1.96 billion is smaller medium. Who on earth does what, though? Hey, Anonymous, thank you for... Anonymous, thank you for gifting a subscription to The Cheat. I was ready to say thank you, and man, you're building the community, but no, you're breaking down my self-esteem. I appreciate that. Thank you for gifting a sub to The Cheat, my friend. I swear I'm not cheating. I'll do my best. With this size, it can't possibly be a Nordic country, I don't believe. So I'm pick someone as before. The Cheat, upsetting, very upsetting. But thank you anyway. Jokes, jokes, jokes in the subscription bar. Rubber. I know where rubber comes from. Is it the Congo? Okay, to the west. Shouldn't do this. To the west of Congo by 3,000 kilometers. Congo's on the left side of Africa. Are we going across the ocean? I still don't know how large the ocean is. It's not Brazil, because Brazil will be all kinds of beef, they always say. Let's say instead it is Jamaica. Does Jamaica have gold? I don't think so. What's Jamaica have? All right, much farther away. So the the Atlantic Ocean is wider than 3,000 kilometers. Today we are learning as we wildly vacillate between east and west. Oh man. Okay, what's the west of Congo? Is it Liberia? Or doing my standard 4 or 5 guesses? Hey! I don't deserve that win. I don't deserve that win at all, my friends. This is not cheating. That's fine, though. Many of you who watch this day in and day out will know I have 6 or 7 countries I use as orienting around the world. And Liberia is always the I want to go to the west side of Africa one. Cool. Liberia is full of gold. So I know only a little bit about the history of Liberia. Does anybody know if it was known that Liberia had gold at the point when the Americans got involved in that area? Like when was the discovery of gold Liberia? The recent discovery of a gold deposit, 2014. A gold mine in Liberia began at the turn of the 19th century, with the first rush taking place in 1943. This is a weird sentence, because it makes me think immediately, no, 1943 is the 20th century. Is it 1843? But no, I guess it's saying there was gold found in the 1800s, and then a big rush in 43. So when did Liberia become American? Liberia, USA. 1819. 1819. And they said the turn of the... turn of the 20th century? Turn of the 19th century? Yeah, so it sounds like either the Americans got there and started looking for gold, or gold was found and the US said, yoink mine. Huh. Yeah, I know that Liberia was founded by the US. I'm just curious, is it like Alaska, where the US purchased it for little money compared to its value, and then got lucky in terms of resources there? Or was it instead that Liberia was purchased just to have African land, and then they found gold afterwards? I don't know. Fascinating stuff to me. Parts of history I just don't know. But there you go. Liberia is the country of the day in terms of global there. Let's now play the video games. Then we'll play Redactyl. It'll be a good time. I swear I haven't cheated on this one. You will guess it. I will not. I give you a picture. A picture of a blue-haired person. A picture of a bowling pin come to life. And a picture of possibly a girl guide. Who are these people and what game are they from? The one on the left of screen right now looks like possibly an anime character. That does not help me at all. When I saw blue hair, I immediately thought of Marge Simpson. Maybe this is Marge Simpson in her hippie days. But no, I have no idea. I'm gonna say Parappa the Rappa, only because that yellow reminds me of the front of it, I believe. Parappa, how's it spelled? Rap. There we go. 2 P's apparently. Is it you? It is not you. All right, the continuation of anime-looking people. And a yellow fingerless glove. Is there a word for fingerless gloves? So this person is not holding a Pokeball, but I'm guessing it's an anime game. It looks like a friendly anime game, not anything like that one with the foxtail, the Inuyasha, all very serious. This is not a serious game, it's a fun game. It's made for the youth. Are you Dragon Ball Z? Sparkling Zero. Is this a drink? Dragon Ball Z Sparkling Zero? Oh, it says sparking, not sparkling. I would not drink the sparking. It is not. We see more characters. An orange fellow in a blue delivery outfit, a nerd character, and possibly a Destructobot. So this is a great cast of characters who come together to infuse the Dragon Ball Z character with power. I don't think this is a Who's That Pokemon adventure. I do wonder if this is a cartoon series that's been made into a video game. These are characters from a show already. Any game with the word anime in the name will surely say. There are no games with the word anime in them? No, that seems false. All right, how about like Big Japan Adventure? There are no matches with Japan in it either. Whew, we got problems. Is there an ensemble in it? No. Blue? Is there like a bluey game? No. Blue Dragon is clearly the game here. Is it Blue Dragon? It is not. More friends. An evil scientist who has noticed you. That's why he has the exclamation point. You better hide in a box real quick. And number 18 on a person wearing 3D goggles. And then a very young, probably violating labor laws, construction worker. I don't know any of these people. It is not the Jetsons, I can tell you that. We're seeing the bottom of its name now. 3 letters possibly. The last one might be a B or a D. I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing here. There's a show called Adventure Time. I don't believe this is Adventure Time. There's The Simpsons. There's Family Guy. Okay, I have two more guesses. Here comes pure nonsense. What are other anime things I know? Is that fencer thing? Like Brave Fencer Musashi? I think it's a more serious show, but here we go. It is not that. Are you Wario? Are you Wario? All of these characters in the Mario universe? Or just like Wario takes over Anime Adventureland? Wario? This looks so very unlike Mario. I mean, WarioWare Gold, is that right? Hey! Hey! Never in a million years. All right, what did you all start guessing? Anyone get it really early? Wow! Wow! Yes, indeed. Carcinogen for the second day in a row. Carcinogen. You got WarioWare very, very early. Good job, team. Good job, team. What is this game? This unfortunately is the Japanese trailer, but sure, let's do it. Indiana Jones, he's not. So is WarioWare like definitely set in anime universe? Is it Japan only game? Like I'm just so struck by it being Mario and yet this kind of thing. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me see. You love the WarioWare games. I've just completely missed them. So they're micro games. So like Mario Party. So Mario Party's big success. Is this the attempt of getting into the Mario Party games as more of them? It's a micro game. Okay, is it not a party game then? The game got rapid completion of micro games, short mini games given to the player consecutively with increasing speed per each game. Huh. The game's concept is inspired by the Sound Bomber mode of Mario Artist Polygon Studio for the Nintendo 64 Double D? What on earth are you? I've never heard of any of these things. Is a magnetic floppy disk for the Nintendo 64. Have any of you ever heard of this? What kind of Bernstein Bear Mandela universe am I living in? Okay, this thing was released in Japan in '99. So it was only released in Japan, apparently. I had to go find one of the 15,000 of these. Interesting. And so WarioWare began from a game that came out on the Japan stuff only. The micro game The Legend of Zelda. What on earth is this game? What on earth? I feel like I should stream this game. It is a ridiculous one. We can play one time and see what it goes. I might have to emulate it. Secrets. 210 crazy. So almost always when the game is revealed, I know what it is immediately. I have something to say about it. I've never heard of this. You've seen it in passing, maybe. All right, cool. Thank you all for teaching me something new. There's one more game, and then we'll play the Redactyl, and then we'll play some Victoria 3, and that will be a good thing. An Akihabara field trip? I've never streamed outside the house. I owe you all a karaoke stream. We'll see. Welcome everyone to Guess the Dot Game, in which we will guess the dot game. I think this is probably a side scroller. I think there's like unfortunate rubble in the background. Is this that one game where like King Arthur charges along with his sword, and then you get your armor knocked off, and you have one more hit, and then you die, and go back to the start of the game? The game hates you so much. It is a newer version of that game. Maybe. Other games I've seen like this, I mean, Metroidvania game in general seems plausible. Is that game called like Ghosts and Goblins? Is there a Ghosts and Goblins more recently? Ghosts and Gob. No results found. Ghosts and Glory. Ghosts, oh, it's not an and, I apologize. Ghosts, Goblins. Wrong again, Resorty. Okay. Metacritic score of 82%. Maybe some love in the corner here. Some Grand Archer. And then I'm guessing that this thing right here is meant to inform the discerning game player exactly what this is. It looks like the early game blobs in Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest. Maybe it's a more recent Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest. But past that, I have no idea. So Dragon Quest, sure, X, Mezameshi Itsusutu no Shozuku Online. Oh, wrong again, Resorty. All right, some tremendous beast, dragon looking, some tremendous burst of electricity. Is this like Dragon Souls 3D, Dragon Souls side scroller? Yeah, I got no idea. Is he smiling? Are you smiling at me, buddy? I don't know. Because it's Metroidvania, I think we're gonna do one of the Castlevanias. I don't think we've ever had a Castlevania in our little game here, so let's see. Castlevania, Here Be Dragons. The Lament of Innocence. That sounds amazing. Is it the Lament of Innocence? It is not. Okay. In this one, we see a person holding up a beautiful sword of light, endowed by the one-armed goddess. She says, "I am not armed, but you are. Let me give you a hand." And okay. It feels real. Look at it gleam. Is there like a Sword of Fakery? Sort of, a game I played back in the day, Sword of Vermilion. It's not that, but I like the word Vermilion. You are clearly the Sword of Camelot. You are not. I'm gonna tell you now, I will never get this game. I'm assuming this is the hero. I love the fool behind. What a beautiful red they've chosen here. But I have absolutely no idea. Is it Baby King Arthur? Is this that Brave game? Right? Brave is a story about like a Scottish gal, but she has a bow, not a sword. It's like Little Big Planet Sword Adventure. Sword Coast Legends. That's the one I want. All right, that's all I got. It's made by Ubisoft Montreal. Look at her go. Look at her go. We see magic. We see might. We see jumping. We now see, what does chat say? Maybe Braid. Braid's so good. We love Braid. Ghosts and Ghouls Nintendo Heart for Nintendo Heart era. Yeah, Ghosts and Ghouls did not want you to win. That's it. Child of Light. First person to say it's Splatipus Child of Light. And then many of you agree. I do not know this game at all. Child of Light. We win again, chat. By our collective knowledge and guessing. Victory is for us. Okay. Sounds good. It's at an 80%. Have you played this? Did you enjoy it? Is it the kind of game that you'd recommend someone to play? I will not be playing on stream, of course, because jumping game's bad for me, but what a little cutie. What a little cutie the player character is. And again, that red hair is so distinctive. The graphics in this game are absolutely beautiful, and I could watch that hair move all day long, which is probably a very creepy thing to say. It's true, though. It's true. It's an okay game. It's fun. Artsy platformer. What was that one game? Ori and the Blind Forest, I believe. For me, that's an artsy platformer that succeeded so much. I know I'm not saying anything controversial there, but yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest is a game that gave me the feels and kept me well motivated with a storyline I didn't expect. So good, so good, so good. Hey, FJ Matthew, it's good seeing you. How is India going compared to Bolivia? There's more to do. We'll get to the India game in just a moment. Between now and then, though, it is time for the Redactyl. What is going on with the Redactyl today? Number 978. Yesterday, you all won in merely 37 guesses. We got the world word very early, and then it all came along. So number 978, here we go. You're going into slow mode chat. You're not allowed to speak fast this time. 30 seconds, every message. Don't waste it. What is this Wikipedia page all about? Blank, and then some probably other language there, is a blank of blank, 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 from the blank, blank, etc. Lots of prepositions, lots of conjunctions. Is it about philosophy? It's gonna be philosophy. It is not philosophy, you fool. Is it about potatoes? It is not about potatoes either. One of these days, team, one of these days. Let's see what you all got. Cajun Killa says, is it Mongolia? It is not Mongolia today. How about the word system? 3 there. Friends, if you're interested in playing, just type any word at all into chat. I'll put it in the game. We're trying to discover what Wikipedia page this is together, so your nonsense words may not help, but who knows? They might anyway. Please do play along. Type 26 types. Well done on that one. Good work so far. How about the word world? There's 1 world here. How about the word continents? There's 0 continents. Program. There's 0 of those. Cold, 1 of those. First, 21 firsts. Well done. Century, there's 3 of those today. Language, that's not typed correctly, I apologize. There's 0 languages. A kind, there's 1 kind. Thank you for being kind. Okay. Arts, there's no art today. We did country a moment ago, I believe. No, we didn't, I'm sorry. There's 0 countries, unfortunately. How about after? 0 of those. How about automobile? 0 of those. After is a preposition, I believe, so it can't be used. Adjective, there are no adjective words here. How about states? 7 states, well done. I think you probably know what's going on with that states word in the first paragraph. We'll see. How about currency? There's no currency today. How about people? No people. Metal, no metal. Fictitious. No fictitious. Is there an I there? Fictish. That's the way you spelled it, I believe. There are none of those either. I never know how to spell words. There's 1 lines, good job. Period. There's 1 period. How about the 1? There's 37 ones. Era, there's no era. Found, there are 40 founds, good job. 100, there's 0 hundreds. End, there's 3 ends. History, there's 26. Paper, there's 1 paper. How about the year 19? There's 119. How about year? There's 11 years. How about part? There's 8 parts. How about born? There are 2 borns. What about member? There's 4 members. Europe, there's 1 Europe today. Religion, there's 0 of those. United, seems likely there are 6 Uniteds. Species, there are 57 species. It's a biology day, perhaps. Guam, there's 0 Guams. Federal, none of those. Not a government day, unfortunately. Let's do history. We did that earlier, 20-some histories. After history, we have water, no waters. European, Europe, not any words today, unfortunately. Widely. Spelled wrong. 2 typos today. That's pretty bad. 1 widely. How about bill? There's no bills. Gary, I'm not putting that in. Appreciate you though. 100 more. There's 107 mores. Interesting. The word more also gave us much and most and many. Why on earth does it do that? So with some words like bill, it gives you all of the bills also. With European, it gives you Europeans. More, though, seems to give you all of the positive comparatives. Wow. Potentially a very strong word there. Very strange indeed, though. Where was I? I'm sorry, you've had lots of time to type while I was talking. Type. There's typed it earlier, unfortunately. How about fossil? There's 20 fossils. Well done. Region. There's 4 regions. Bird. There's 3 birds. Southern. There's 0 southerns, unfortunately. How about fish? There's 1 fish. How about central? There's 0 of those. Western today. There's 2 westerns. The Western United States is where we're going today. Central. There's 0 centrals, unfortunately. How about the word form? There's 9 forms. Puerto. There's no Puertos today. How about discover? There's 10 discovers. Dinosaur. There's 43 dinosaurs. Amherst, well done on that one. How about extinct? There's 0 extincts there. How about rattlesnake? There are 0 of those. How about identified? There's 3 identifieds. How about scope? 0 scopes. Tree. There's 3 trees. Fossil, we did that earlier, but 20-some fossils, good job. Bird, we did earlier, there's 3 birds. Animal, good idea, there's 22 animals. Alligator, there's 1 alligator. East, not a 1. Flower, no floral experiences today. How about ruin? No ruins. Aquatic, Life's a Zoo as 2. We have then the word, where were we? Record or record, there's 1 of those. Probably a old a Barry Manilow record, maybe. How about the word ago? There's 1 ago. We do dinosaur. Do we do plants? Let's see. 6 plants this time. Arizona. There's 0 Arizonas. Hey, good seeing you, Keen. Avian, none of those. Gold. There's no gold. Raptor. No raptors. Paleolithic. None of those. Utha, U-T-H-A, I don't know that word, but there's none. Pterodactyl, none of those. Jurassic, 10 Jurassics, well done. Type, 26 earlier. Predator, 3 predators, none. There's 1 none. Cretaceous, Cretaceous, there's 3 of those. Genus, there's 14 geni. Can't rub the lamp and ask for anything on that one. Trying to keep it lively, trying to keep jokes going. How about snake? There's no snakes. How about desert? There's no desert. How about Rome? There's no Romes. Era, we did earlier, there's some of those. Feather, there's no feather. Bone, there's 25 bones. Park, there's 4 parks. How about Rome? We did that. Rock, 0 rocks. Will not rock you today. Cypress, there's 0 cypresses. Million, there's 1 million. Well done. Triceratops, 0 of those. Territory, no territory for you. Group, 5 groups. Explore, none of those. Exploration, none of those. We're at 100. At 100, you're allowed to begin to cheat a little bit. You're welcome to go look up things that are not the Wikipedia and see if you can find out here if you want to. Don't spoil it, but have some fun looking a little bit. Also, the first ad is coming. My apologies for being redactyl. We're a little slow today. That's okay, though. We got River here. We got River with 1 of those. Fossil we did. Canada, none of those. Cenozoic, none of those. Herbivore, 1 of those. Water, we did it earlier. Habitats, none of those. Armor, 5 of those. Mexico, none of those. Discovery, we made that a bit ago. There are 9 discoveries. Mammals, 2 of those. Paleontology, I want to repair the spelling. Paleontology, I believe. 0 of those. It might be spelled wrong. See, no. Who knows? You'll get it eventually. Utah, 1 Utah. Crocodile, 2 crocodiles. The great state of Utah done. Nanookusaurus. None of those, unfortunately. Horn, 6 horns. Late, 12 lates, 10, 110, strata, 2 stratas, size, 13 size, carnivore, no carnivore, what this thing eat? I'll put omnivore in to cover everything, or omnivorous possibly, no vorous, no omnivorous unfortunately. Pacific, no Pacific today. Size, we did earlier, I believe. Where am I now? We did dinosaur, I'm pretty sure. Let's make sure on that one. We didn't do dinosaur. Did I typo dinosaur? No, we did. It's just highlighting we already did it. 43 dinosaurs already done, thank goodness. Number 1, 2, 3, oh no. Teeth, 16 teeth. Wars, 5 wars. Excavate, 3 of those. Excavation, 1 of those. Mexico, I think we did already. We did do Mexico. Plains, 0 of those. 50, there's 150. Lizard, there are 12 lizards, well done. Common, 3 commons. Later, as part of late, unfortunately. Velociraptor, none of those in that spelling. Seaway, none of those. Museum, 45 museums. It belongs in a museum. Social, none of those. Where were we? Recognized, 1 of those. Brachiosaurus, 1 of those. Cool. Colorado, guessing all the states, 8 of those. Bone, we did a bit ago. Valley, 1 valley. Diplodocus, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it is there, well done. Utah, we did a bit ago. Herbivore, I believe we did earlier. Amphibian, none of those. Thunder, none of those. Uh-oh, folks. Extinct, that's not spelled right. So many typos, I apologize. Extinct, no, how's it spelled? Extinction, none of those, unfortunately. Tyrannosaurus, you have that thunder lizard. RS, none of those. Old, 2 of those. Sauropod, misspelled, man. These words are not ones I'm familiar with, unfortunately, so my typing is questionable. 3 sauropods. Tyrannosaur, none of those. Million, we did earlier. Feather, I believe we did earlier also. Abundant, 0. All right, friends, it is time to pause and look through. I'm gonna say right now, I do not believe we'll get this without cheating today, because it's gonna be some kind of dinosaur that I certainly can't guess. I can throw in the other dinosaur words I know. There are no more of them. Unless really like Jurassic Park. We got Indiana Jones belongs in the museum. I got nothing, unfortunately. We'll get a few more, and then I'm okay with us just saying let's give up or get a hint or something. We'll see. So, Albertosaurus, is that a thing? RS, no. Neck, 3. Brontosaurus, I think we may have done earlier. Brontosaurus, none of those. Known, 24 known, well done. Elasmosaurus, none of those. Defense, 1 of those. Extinct done earlier, known earlier. Proto, no protos. Tyrannosaur has 2 N's, or I misspelled it then. Tyrannosaur, none of those with a different spelling. Bipedal, 2 of those. Ambon, what's an ambon? There's 0 ambons. Africa, 1 Africa. Oh boy. You think it's Elasmosaurus. Did I misspell it then? Elasmosaurus. I spelled it correctly from chat. Long, there's 13 longs, well done. King, there's 2 kings. Exists as delightful. Resortosaurus, I appreciate it. We did sauropod. Ankylosaurus. None of it. Are you all just making up names? Is it time to pull up some paleontological museum and look for things? Okay, we have the Diplodocus. I think we did that one earlier, but Diplodocus. Oh, I already got that one. Kites. I like kites. There are 2 kites. Well done. Long. There's long already. Amber. We're not finding any genes in the amber. Allosaurus. There's 7 Allosaurus is a new word. Lived 4 of those. Predator. We did it earlier. Prey. I'll do. There's 1 prey. Good job. We've gotten a silly time. Okay, did I do Apotosar? None of those. Glypodonts? None of those. We're not getting a team. Spike! Hey, that's spikes! Does that like the Thagosaur thing? It's called the Thagomizer. There's 1 Thagomizer! I did it! Oh, goodness. Hadrosaur. We're definitely putting pictures after this one. Mosquito. 0 mosquitoes. Shape. I like shape. There's 7 shapes. Good job. Have we destroyed today's stream with this one? Hadrosaurus. None of those, unfortunately. Brontosaurus. I think we did it earlier. Okay. Barosaurus. 1 Barosaurus. What are these things? Triceratops. We may have done earlier. We did. Pterosaur. 1 of those. Good job. The word back. There's 19 backs. Well done. Good job on that one. Horned. Did it earlier. Hood. Did it earlier. Stegosaurus. We got it. Friends, we got it. The Thagomizer saved the day. I couldn't remember which one the Thagomizer's on, but I got Thagomizer. That's great. We'll look at it in a moment. Team, you did it. Team, you did it. Only took us 184 guesses. Probably 3 or 4 of those when I missed types, but we know about dinosaurs. We know about dinosaurs, and Stegosaurus is one of the more common ones. I think stegosaurs are often in the like the children's collection of little plastic dinosaurs. I love it. All right, so the median guess count is 44. I kind of agree with this, that this is one of the big ones, but we just didn't get it. All right, Stegosaurus, literally roof lizard, is a genus of herbivorous, 4-legged, armored dinosaurs from the late Jurassic, characterized by their distinctive kite-shaped upright plates on the back and spikes on their tails. Fossils of the genus have been found in the western United States and in Portugal. That's a bizarre pairing, where they've been found in Kimmeridgian to Tithonian age strata, dating to between 155 and 145 million years ago. Of the species that have been classified in the Upper Morrison Formation of the western US, only 3 are universally recognized: S. stentops, S. ungulatus, and S. sulcatus. The remains of over 80 individual animals of the genus have been found. Stegosaurs would have lived alongside dinosaurs such as Apatosaurus, Diplodocus, Camarasaurus, and Allosaurus, the latter of which may have preyed on it. There you go, team. There you go. If you do not know about the Thagomizer, there's a old Gary Larson Far Side in which they are talking about the anatomy of a dinosaur. Now, this end is called the Thagomizer after the late Thag Simmons. And as I understand it, there was no actual word for this part of the body of stegosaurs. And so they went and said, sure, we'll call it the Thagomizer. And yes, indeed, on the Wikipedia, we found this word. So there you go, team. After many guesses, we did it. We've defeated my friend and yours, the Redactyl. Oh, what a good time. Let me grab a jacket. I think it's light jacket day. I think it's a lighter jacket. Oh, how the heck y'all doing? Is it being a good day? Let me go ahead and ask for some numbers. If you're doing not so well today, you're towards the 0. We're gonna do 0 towards 10 today. If you're a 0, it means, I don't know, you recently discovered a hole in the roof of your garage, and you're pretty sure there's a little animal living in there, and you have a moment of, should I just let it live there? I'm not using that wall. That's the 0. Or the 10. The 10 says, I don't know. You're so delighted you just discovered what a Thagomizer is, and you're gonna go tell all your friends. From 1 to 10, how you doing today, chat? Let me know. Let's get the good old Victoria 3 loaded. Let's see, we got some 6s. Today to 3 HPG. HPG hopefully can get you to 4 by the time today is done. Some 6s, some 8s. Nice. Looking around average on the whole. I guess that makes sense, right? If you ask a room of people, how y'all doing? They'll probably say, That's it, man. I hate it when people are giving a talk. It's marketing talks usually. And the person comes out, hey, how y'all doing? Oh, that's too little energy. I say, how y'all doing? Woo! Despise it. I'm sure there's some, like, being a good speaker rule there about trying to be engaging and getting the audience on board as fast as possible. But man, I dislike it when I'm told to do things by the person on stage. Also, if it's the case that this is indeed exactly exists, if it's the case this actually is a good way to get people involved, maybe on the first day of class I should go in and do it. I should go like, hey, I'm Resorty. How y'all doing out there? And I should make them cheer at me. Oh goodness. You dislike radio commercials that start with listen. Listen here, here's a big deal. Oh, I think these are called what, like imperatives of engagements. The Bible quotes Jesus as doing this regularly. Listen, and then he gives a lesson of something. Thoreau does it also. Thoreau tries to encourage, listen, read, engage. But I see the challenge in that. All right, still being a monster in India today. I'm not sure what we're doing in India. I want to liberate the people, but so far, other than the slaves, we're doing an okay job. Something like that. Gotta play the British parliamentarian to hype the room. Gotta get people on board by using weird words, get them to cheer a little bit. Oh man, I'll report back if I try that in class this semester. Anyway, friends, we're playing a little video game. We are currently the company that is running India. It's a period where the British East India Company is not allowed to trade anymore. All that we are currently able to do is administrate this place. It's been going okay. We finally built a bureaucracy to support the number of people we have. But with that said, we're still not collecting 217,000 taxes. And also, every time we reach solvency, the British government raises our taxes. And so, where can you see that? Oh, it's an expense, of course. My apologies. Pact expense, yeah, the British are taking 62,000 money right now. They're taking 25% of everything we make. No, sorry. They're taking 166,000 is what they want. That said, they are only taking 25%, or I can't read this. I think it's saying 166 times 0.3 plus 25% of what remains, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, they're taking way too much money. Were it not for the taxes, we would be at, plus 120 or so. I want to say, like, I guess the British are giving us a navy. That's useful, but this is a little upsetting. You're in debt. That killed your India run. So, what can I say about this? Taking 0.3 times 1.25. Thank you. Thank you for math. My strongest subject for sure. Yeah, I mean, as usual, the construction has become the problem. The big issue is the price of iron spiked really, really hard during a recent war. I've been trying to help with this But as you all know, this is the market of the entire empire, and we can't make our own unless we declare independence. We can't do that. And so I just need more iron. So I believe I said I'm going to bounce back and forth between making like one iron mine and then one other thing over and over again. We need to make railroads. We need to make a lot of things, unfortunately. Also, there's something at the very end of stream yesterday I need to deal with. What was it? No idea. We'll figure it out. All right, slaves on a ship have risen up, seized control of the ship, and sailed on to Denmark, where slavery is illegal. We protest, rabble, 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 give me my people back. There's something I was gonna do. I mean, I'm okay with deficit spending for a while. The interests are gonna kill us eventually. Every game should have a way of leaving little notes to yourself. So you actually can, right? There's a like Steam notepad. I just never ever use it. The tax I pay today is the NHS tomorrow. Hey, if I get a guaranteed healthcare institution that I don't have to pay for, I am all about it. For right now, though, all we actually have is the ability to colonize the Eastern Front. It's going very, very well, thank you. All right, the British Indian public has no interest in Domingo de la Plaza's abolitionist ideas. Off you go. All right, and then a disreputable bookkeeper, someone employed by the British Union Party, has been bribing everyone. This is the only political lobby. They're currently well appeased. They want us very much to respect Queen Victoria through and through. It's the military and the East India Company, are two governmental factions, so we want to be nice for them. That said, the committee leading the investigation gather to consider the facts collected. They argue over the scandal. I understand the British Union Party benefits from a close relationship to the lawmakers of British East India Company, but these lobbyists cannot be authorized to pledge any amount of money to ensure their successes. So number one, we say it's the failure of the Union Party to keep their people in line, or maybe a clerical error. Interesting question. So on the one hand, we can take a hit to their appeasement. We can say, you screwed up, and they get angry, but it's fine. Number two, we can get legitimacy of our government. Our government rules by fear primarily. I believe we're called a dictatorship. Is that true? Yes, we're a dictatorial government. Don't you worry. We're at 66% legitimacy. The next turnover is 75. So +5 gets us fairly close on that one. Or clerical error. We get ourselves additional loyalists. Holy moly. we have 7.39 radicals. Apparently people do not want the government. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that in a big way. The standard of living issue must be resolved. Wowie wee wow. Okay, I'm gonna take, let's get people to like us more. The interest group gets more authority. What happens as it goes positive? Do we get any bonuses here? Or is it just a matter of the groups then support us more fully? I think that's what happens there. Okay, so the standard of living problems, the biggest issue, we lost the general, it looks like. This buddy can only support 30 troops. We'll go and promote him to level, he can support 100 himself. That's 50. You're going up all the way, brother. What'd you do? Have you fought in a single war? I think not. Nonetheless, he can now carry the army, no problem. So earlier, the standard of living problems were all in one particular place. As we mouse over here, we can see, yeah. So a number of these are not my problem. Patna there, I don't believe is part of the empire proper. They're puppets. I don't know. I actually don't know. Am I responsible for the standard of living of the puppets when they're independent states? I could help build inside of them. I just don't know. Standard of living is very bad here also. In Dharampur, again, not one of mine. It is a puppet though. Okay, other ones with low standard of living. This one is mine. It's Gujarat. They're okay at their standard of living. They're okay being merely destitute. Over here's another. That one is Indori Rajputana. It is not mine also. Okay, where can I figure out our standard of living problems? I mean, I see it going down. The overall problem, of course, is that food and clothes are far too expensive. What's new? I think the society page? No, that's who gets to vote, etc. We can see here who's doing worst off, like who's impoverished, etc. Maybe the population page will show me who is starving. There's one somewhere. We do love that every single Paradox game has more and more buttons. Just finding out where the right buttons are every time throws me off. The ledger gives me global starvation. Can I get local starvation? I don't think so. There's a food security button in the market now. Haha! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So, show me my starvation. So the places that are starving currently are in Malawi, Bhutan, and the Punjab regions. Ceylon is starving also. Is Sri Lanka my problem? I shouldn't say that. So Sri Lanka is not directly my problem. I don't know. It might be the people in subsistence farms are struggling. Okay, we need to push plantations, definitely. Just get some food out there. I wish it were clearer where the starvation were happening. It's just not, unfortunately. And then all of these infrastructure problems need to resolve as well. The worst one is this right here. Again, someone else's state, unfortunately. I can build them a railroad, I suppose. I've actually already built them a railroad. I will subsidize it if I can. No, because it's in someone else's territory, I can't subsidize it. I could sell it, but we'll leave it as it is. Okay. So, we have a bunch of plantations coming in for food soon. I do need the mines as well. So, I need the taxes also, lots to go. Can I tax with my current authority? So I can tax luxury goods. I think I may have already taxed all of them though. We have opium, which actually everyone uses. We could cut the opium tax. Let's see, as of right now, yeah, opium is one of their largest expenses, but grain and clothes is the bigger issue. Taxing services and fancy clothes and fancy furniture and tobacco. We could tax tea. It gives another 2,000 money. Do the poor folks use tea right now? No. People really want transportation. We are working on the railroad all the livelong day. We're taxing tea for right now to help a little bit. The people become even more impoverished. Also, I believe we're still on high taxes. We started here and I said, oh, I'd love to step down at some point. Never did. Military has high wages. We could lower that, giving us another 3,000 money. That bonus to wages, though, makes the presidents of the various locations in the Raj like us more, I believe. Yeah, high military wages gives 0.5. Now, we actually are having way too much stability gain, so I am going to go ahead and lower military wages to the average. We could go even lower while not at war, but let's not do that right now. All right, saving money bit by bit. Though it is the case, as always, that interest rates can get worse and worse. Now, in an ordinary playthrough, the PB does give better loan interest rate. And so line of credit, 10% less interest rate would be very useful. But briefly, Britain has mandated market unification. We're not allowed to embargo anybody else. That is fine, no problems at all. We're not planning to do embargoes, but we could, of course, get the food going in Rajasthan, or sorry, Rajputana rather, which is up towards the north. Okay, are you all having food problems? So 36,000 are starving here. If I'm also starving, can I see starvation generally? No. That is the indicator I'm looking for. Working on it. Working on it. Okay. Only negative 37,000. What changed? Who knows? What's the rabble here? Hey, we got an improvement to radicals because they're all dying off. Much like Japanese aging population, though, this thing is going the wrong direction. Still 750,000 became further radicalized. Yes, indeed, standard of living increasing is helping with loyalists also. I worry that the increase here... Actually, it is in the farmers. So I worried it was in the fancy people instead, but no. The trade unions are the most angry people. As of right now, they're a very minor faction. We can ignore them. But a message from Sikkim. They want a defensive pact. Okay, if they have a defensive pact, I'm not allowed to integrate them. I think I want to integrate these little buddies, but I'm not quite sure what I need to do so to get them there. Like, they like me a lot. Make protectorate. A 17% chance of accepting. So they know that I'm huge. Willingness to become a protectorate. What determines that? If we fight for this thing, there's no current prediction of whether the major powers nearby would be unhappy. We could work on making China like us more. If China, I could even call them China, but I don't know how to say the Q thing. Is it Great Qing? Is that close enough I won't get in trouble? And unless I'm just going to say China over and over again. We'll see though. Okay. We have a lot of peace points. Let's try to make nice with these folks. I actually don't know if I have an interest there, do I? I don't. So we could junk one of our interests to go for them instead, but it's not that big of a territory. But I need to be taking over more and more in order to get myself the 80% colonial rule. For now, I'm going to say no on this, my friend. I apologize. Because no incorporating. Google is a decent pronunciation. No. The way in which we learn pronunciation on stream is me saying, hey, chat, type out the pronunciation. And you're doing that will help me understand. Good luck typing these things in. Always a good time. All right, only negative 11,000. Something is improved. Something's improved. That's so good. What though? I don't know. We're not pulling in more taxes. The price of construction goods is about the same as it was. I did put taxes on tobacco or something. Well, they're fine. More food, more good, though. Alright. Gotta get that railroad going also. I think I put some railroads in, so yeah, a lot of railways throughout the east and west of the territory. We have to build lines along Delhi, Calcutta, Allahabad, Bombay, Bombay, Madras, and Gujarat, Bombay. Unfortunately, you mouse these over, they don't actually show you where the line is, but they say they just want it in Bombay and Gujarat, just in Hyderabad, etc. And so we need to have a number of railways built. We're working on them gradually. And we are fixing our economy bit by bit by bit. A modern sewage, a huge technology, makes construction faster, more infrastructure, more construction possibilities. It's so nice. One of the biggest and best upgrades at this point in history. So with that, we've probably fixed our infrastructure problems throughout at least some of the territory. Good. All right, so pleased with that. We could potentially work on getting better mining abilities, which are the steam donkey is huge. 15 years. I think we have one university right now. Bessemer Process will finish out to own very quickly. We're gonna start blowing up things in the mines, I think. Now, I want to check various kinds of work improvement I've not gone through in quite a long time. So we could use our sugar to get more better food. This puts fewer people to, actually same number of people to work with better qualifications. The price of sugar is very, very low, so it's a good changeover. We don't know how to can things. If we go pot stills, we'll get more alcohol. And the prices don't change too much. I'm most concerned with groceries. It looks like the price barely changes. So everybody makes booze. Very good, very good. Textile mills, we have some making fancy clothes, some not. What is the split right now between them? Because we definitely need more ordinary clothes. I'm going to have you find folks go to non-luxury clothing. With the price of clothing, we need to add more of these also. I'm going to put them in the someday pile and see who wants them. So many job seekers. Are any of you qualified? The people of Jodhpur want to be put to work. 1, 2, 3 of you. People down here want work also. Southern Colombia. That's in Canada, I believe. Wait, am I building in areas outside of my territory? Jodhpur is definitely mine. That's fine. I need to learn my own names. Delhi has population available but not trained. The British Indian Tenasserim. Are you mine? You're incorporating right now. You must be mine. Give you 2. More clothes, more good. Hindustan, no workers available. Jaipur, that's surely mine. Give you one of those. Alright, lots of clothes coming in gradually. Good to good. We also see our infrastructure problems do continue. Oh, the filter set. Unpilled, thank you for catching that. You're absolutely right, that's the issue. The filters are on all buildings everywhere. Absolutely not. Thank you much. In my territory only. I was so confused. While the game runs, we'll return to checking production methods. On furniture, this is just do you use fancy tools. Prices stay roughly normal. Wait, the cost of... One second. The cost of luxury furniture goes up? Why? It shouldn't? Because it's only modifying how many chairs are made, not what kind of chairs are made. Well, make the change there, we'll see. All fine, all fine. Gonna need more of these possibly. Only making 1 tools, you fools. Having more tool shops will not really change prices for quite a while here. Just want to put people to work. The job queue is now absolutely insane already. Tooling workshop, we could change the level of tools we're making. The price of iron is already high. I'm going to switch over to looking at iron right quick while I'm thinking about it. Have we built the gold mines? Oh man, more gold mines to go. Give me only domestic, please. We have 1 gold mine that needs to be built. It is being built. Good. Coffee and such. The fishing wharves are not doing all the same thing. If I give them trawlers, prices don't change much. Logging camps can go up to sawmills. Lowers the price of wood substantially. We love that so much. 23 there. Where though are my mines? Did I scroll past them? Of course I did. Right? The iron mines, atmospheric pump, no changes, qualification issues, but it'll help us produce more. I recognize it might also cause fewer people to work. That's fine. Bihar, I don't know who you are. So many people need jobs. How does the state ever construct fast enough to get all of these people to work? Like, I think to get millions of people to work, we're going to need to, like, seriously start building hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of points at a time. because there are millions of people who need jobs. Now, I do recognize that even today in the contemporary world, India still has a tremendous number of people who don't have regular work, we call regular work in the rest of the world, don't have like stable employments. So I probably can't save all of the people here. That said, line goes up. We have the second highest GDP in the world, but our GDP per capita is garbage. 243. How many nations are there actually? Can I see GDP per person here? Let's see. It's global. National GDP. Not see it. That's GDP ownership. What's that mean? It's where in the world has the GDP creation? I guess inside of one's territory only. So, lots of good stuff in the north there. We're seeing here the split between what the split between what we ourselves own and what overseas investors own. Hyderabad itself has Hyderabad. I believe we need a railroad there also. Cat. The price of food is allegedly not as bad as it was before. Cat. No longer big complaints there. So one problem resolved. Line goes up slowly. Hey, as long as line is going up at all from the point I started, I'm entirely pleased. entirely pleased. Construction queues up to only 6 pages. Initially I said we're going to do no more than 1 page. Now I'm going to say if we're under 10, we're doing well, thank you. All very useful. With these new government buildings, we have to make sure that they're on the right kind of production mode and make sure they are giving us all kinds of tax capacity, especially. 233. If I could just get it under 200,000, I'd be so darn happy, but having some problems. We may need to stop building at some point. I realize in this playthrough that not building is probably death, but our interest is now at 25,000. Our construction is 50,000, so we're gonna need to stop constructing in a moment. Now, because we're part of a much larger trade block, our stopping production will not necessarily destroy our economy, because other people will still be buying. I think. Proselytization! The Catholics! Okay, this is our first time seeing non-Protestants proselytizing. That said, I prefer Christians to Hindus. I don't mean that. It's my character speaking. Bertrand Russell has some fascinating little pieces in which he talks about the beliefs of the Hindus, Hindoo, and he's largely just making things up. Nonetheless, promote the faith! Hindus don't like that. But someday all of India will be Christian. The great goal of the playthrough, Christianity or bust. Now to get that, we could say, let's change our religious stance and get more and more state religion-y. Nobody wants that though. As we're heading towards big radicalization, like the National Guard would be good, but nobody really wants it. The economy could be changed from extraction. Frankly, nobody wants extraction economy right now. Okay. People would most like interventionism or laissez-faire. So laissez-faire, we can't nationalize things. Only the East India Company and the middle class want this. The East India Company wants this so unbelievably badly. It's going to cause us to lose our agriculture, etc. bonuses. We're definitely not going traditionalism. Like, no way, no how are we going to be returning to subsistence farming and selling things at local markets. Agrarianism seems inappropriate for a nation of this size, though I'm not sure on that one. Interventionism confuses me a little bit. except that we can nationalize things more. But I think we're going laissez-faire. The trade unions hate this. The Riots hate it also. There are 3.38 million of these people. Trade unions are only 250,000. So big old radicalization, possibly. What would interventionism do? It wouldn't radicalize anybody. Laws are where I struggle the most in this game. Because I know what I want, which is line go up. Alright, Adam Smith. I believe in you, Adam Smith. Hopefully we do not get a rebellion here, but best of luck. Organized crime. Criminal organizations have begun operating in East Bengal. We've tried to give legitimate work for our people, but it's unclear. So we could put money into stamping out criminality, or we believe the authorities can handle it. We lose 10% authority. Our total is 1.8 thousand. We'd be just barely below there. I can turn off some of the road maintenance we're using for building earlier. Notably on the islands, I forgot to put road maintenance here. So, no thank you. All right, we're good above now, so I will accept the authorities can handle it, because I can't possibly put that much money in. More messages. The presidential armies have a message for me. This one of requests at the end of a bayonet. Frank Lambert has issued a formal petition to give us the National Guard. I mean, like I said, I do want the National Guard, but nobody wants it except for the military. I could say, let's not have the National Guard, let's have the secret police instead. Nobody wants that one either. Or we just can't do it. If we just can't do it, we lose 5 legitimacy. We'll be at 61 then, I believe, so still high enough. And the presidential armies lose 2 points of approval. That'll put them at exactly 5. We only need 3 approval to make them love us. So I'm sorry, but no, I can't do that one for you. Is the case the middle class are giving us line of credit, so our interest rate is a little bit lower. Still not great, still losing 26,000, that's okay. The civil servants are still strongly against me. Would love to make them like us more, but I don't see a way to do that. Unfortunately, their current desires are, what? They want children to go to school. They want women to be propertied. And they do not want racial segregation or ethno-states, just cultural exclusion. The poor folks are very unhappy that I have passed laissez-faire. They're slavers, but they have no strong political beliefs about who should run the economy. This is where they're being left out at this point with their farms and tractors and so on. But this will help line go up ultimately. The Riots have expressed that we're passing laws to support the East India Company. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Now the East India Company is so happy they could take a hit. When you at 8, they're at 20 right now, and so I'm going to take the hit there, which will cause the Riots to still dislike us, but not quite as much as before. Good trade. We'll call the good trade, thank you. Excellent. Only -8. That said, we're actually beyond plus 20, it looks like. I don't know how high this number can go, but we didn't see the hit I thought we would. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on the taxation line. I suspect that population is going up faster. They're being able to build governmental buildings. I think. But we'll see. Oh, actually building rice farms in Pegu. Oh, this is very sweet of me. I'm trying to give the people on the island some food, and so giving them some jobs. Probably not the best place to build. And there's another small island here. Danish Pegu. Where's my other authority being spent on road maintenance? Agra we want to keep. I thought one of the islands also had road maintenance, but they seem not to. Alright, Robert O'Callaghan, one of my generals, died. Because of that, we need a new leader of this army. Sir Henry Havelock, a pious man. A person from the landowning class, possibly can pillage, a big angry guy. Good at fighting the mountains. We may be going to fight in the mountains of the north eventually, so I'm totally cool with having this fine fellow and his ridiculous beard end up leading an army, possibly. With that said, we have not built a single army since the start of the playthrough. I have some slight concerns about that. We'll see what comes of it, but for the moment, we can rely on Mother Britain to keep us good and safe. More government happening. Only losing 224 now. It's more than before. We need to pass some kind of stop having children edict until the government can catch up to you. Wouldn't that be lovely? I think that'd be lovely. Price of paper's gone up. Let's check the paper construction methods. I was working on this and then got distracted. We can go to sulfite pulping. Price of sulfur does increase. Paper drops, though. It's more important right now for me. Keeping that good and low. We need more of these also. There are people here ready to work in the British Indian Tenarseum. Absolutely good place for us to go. Good. Goes in the queue there. I think Game Speed 4 is right for me right now, as we just need buildings to get done. We do have politics points also, though. Nepal, how you doing? Nepal's not feeling great about me right now. I'm trying to improve relations with them. They're trying to damage relations with me. They do not want friendship right now. Bhutan, how you doing? Bhutan feels very, very good about me right now. Do you want to be a protectorate? 8% chance, unfortunately. Oh, I really do want to bring them all in. Like, really and sincerely do very fast wars, so long as the Chinese stay out of it. If the Chinese get involved, I don't know if Mother Britain comes to save me. Okay, over this way, no. Yeah, a lot of these people like me, but they're not quite sure if they want to be part of me. Thinking of which, let's go and check the minor states to see if any of them want to be more fully annexed. They're getting very close, getting very, very close in that. The Liberty Desire is going down bit by bit by bit. Currently, no one wants more liberty. Everyone loves being part of me. Absolutely. Everyone wants to be fully ruled by me. Despite the fact that we do have like a lot of rebels. These people are not. Alright, so this one right here is 1 point away from being annexed. Yeah. It's going down by 0.01. I don't think this shows exact values. Other than that one there might be 0.9, might be 1.1, etc. Dropping them at 0.01 might take a very long time. So what else can I give them that will help them join me more quickly? Nothing there. I can give them a governor, I believe. They already have a governor, actually. I can lower the money they're paying us. Seems good, man. So now it's dropping by... It says 0.01 still. With an unpause, it still says 0.01. What else good things I give you? You want knowledge sharing? You want to learn some things? This is not one they want to join me. The Doctrine of Lapse lets me force them into control, but we're good on that one. A little bit more waiting. And the other ones are gradually going to Team Resorty. I want to see the British East India part take over more and more. A complaint that over here in Tenasserim, we're not making enough farms fast enough. It's true, it's true. We have the Bessemer process going now in our steel mills. Do we have any steel mills? I have no idea. These fine folks would also like to have, something to do. They need jobs, so we'll give them some rice farms. Good way to start there. I believe we can go to intensive agriculture. We do have fertilizer somewhere, but the price of hardwood is getting higher. I think I have one state somewhere that has a bonus to hardwood production. maybe. We have a lot of agriculture. Just keep building agricultural things. But do we have an area that's good for hardwood production in particular? Let's see. Build me a logging camp. Show me the full version. Okay, these modifiers. That's all agriculture. I think it looks like a tree, maybe. That's what I'm looking for. All these little pictures. There's one. British Indian Mandalay. Harder to build, but does have better hardwood. Pegu, actually the same thing. But they're barely getting started because they have no jobs there. No jobs, no jobs, no jobs. Okay, Mandalay can build up to 7 of them. I believe I need those to be built before I can tell them what kind of method I want on them. Let's see if that is indeed true. If I can change them straight away. Yeah, that showed up already. So, like you two, already marked. Hardwood production. Actually going fully into hardwood on that one. And then Pegu the same, all the way in. Good. That'll help with the price of hardwood throughout the entire empire, which is lovely. Ordinary people like you and me, are convinced that laissez-faire economy works best for them. If they're just left alone with their individual creativity, desire, hope, and ability, they too will rise to the top of the heap. And won't that be a great and glorious thing? All right, thank you, average people. You fools, you fools. All right, chance of going through that is 56%. We're gonna see what happens with a big change in the economy. This is the kind of thing I always worry about. I like making very, very small changes, but yes, moving economy substantially might cause everything to fall apart. I probably need to stop constructing at some point. Or just keep constructing. All right, market unification 2 now. So all the blocks get more infrastructure. We still can't embargo other people. The company works better. I don't mind market unification helping us out there. All right, with a 56% chance, laissez-faire is maybe going to happen soon. The poor peasants. Poor peasants. Okay. Our balance has just been going down the past year. I don't know why that is, other than if the prices of construction goods have been getting worse. Economic problems never. I mean, we haven't hit bankruptcy yet. So the price of construction goods over the past year have been largely stable. So the problem here is not just construction, though we are down by roughly the price of construction. More people coming in, more tax problems. The price of paper has gone up, I believe. It's fairly stable, though. Not as bad as it could be. Government wages went up slightly. Yeah, not seeing any huge spikes on anything, except for 8 money losses in my naturally owned buildings. And then the interest climbing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what's causing these problems getting worse and worse. Everything else is looking pretty darn stable. We could force more protection, I guess. Downsize the military is a possibility. I'm afraid of what would happen then, but you know. The railroad is getting made. That's what counts here. As long as we bring progress to everyone with more and more railroads. Railroads for prosperity, they're called. Suddenly we can charge the ordinary people simply to get around. It's gonna be good. Okay, we could set up one more authority thing. At one point, did having higher bureaucracy give better taxation or something? I can't quite recall, but it just helped us build more. It's not a hugely desirable outcome. We'd like to, of course, have more institutions. At this point, the institutions are very expensive for us. The Jayaporans are now loyal to me. Who dat? Down here. Hello, loyal friends. Hello. Loyal? That means it's going down by 0.03. Okay. Everyone's getting closer to want to join Old Resorty. Just iron needed. The poor folks are struggling. Standard living's going down a little bit. Just food. Everyone's over-expected, but they're becoming less and less happy. Also, 9 million radicals. I need you to stop having babies, really. Does giving women more rights stop baby making? I think it does. I think it does. Yeah, so legal guardianship is 5% more birth rate. Property-to women gives more workers, of course. We could potentially put this forward. It's disliked by the traditionalists, the landowners, and the priests. Is it a good thing to stop having babies? Like, I realize in almost every other playthrough, I say, all I want is more population. But in this one, I mean, maybe that's the line that goes up. Yeah, line goes up here is this one. We still have 24 million peasants. Just need more non-subsistence farming. That is the issue here. And the capital region is just exploding with growth. And I need that to stop. There's 591 arable subsistence land left. Good God. Good God. Does India have more population you ever need? I mean, you're not wrong about that. Absolutely. My goodness. What are the bonuses to East Bengal? Shipyard's good. Agriculture and plantation's good. So just make absolutely whatever here. Much as you can. We're going to 100 rice farms. I've decided we're getting silly. They have productivity problems. I don't care. You're getting tobacco also. You need some more government buildings as well. Alright. Endless improvement of just East Bengal. Not even where the capital is. It's in West Bengal instead. How you all doing? Hundreds and hundreds things to do still here. Alright, you got coal mines. You got more agriculture. The Bengal Delta is no joke. Alright, you're gonna get 100 bananas. 100 bananas. Possibly the best use. Who wants livestock? Everyone wants livestock. I've gone mad with power. We do also need some additional coal mines. So much possibility of building here. Alright, so the work queue is now 38 pages long. I said no more than 10. I may have gotten a little excited. A commission has been sent to our prestigious Arts Academy to get one of their finest composers to write us a national opera. The British East India Company opera. The star of the show is a merchant clerk. A clerk who discovers how to sing. He keeps his ledger. It gives him pleasure. Every night he stays up and work. He surely is no jerk. Instead, he has nothing but loyalty. He thinks this thing not as a toilty. Instead, he's happy to join the company. He is not a monkey. Very well. All right. How much to hire this guy? 30 prestige for 7,000 money per year. We need an editor to repair the lyrics. Not very good. Or get someone cheaper for 3,400 a year. Or shouldn't it be free? Academics dislike working for free, and the civil servants don't like that too. What rhymes with company? I know that Stephen Sondheim has a musical called Company. He must rhyme something with company. Pumpany. Wait, is any? Company? Any? No, not good at all. Alright, we'll spend the money. Big prestige. Actually, prestige doesn't help us at all. I forgot we're already capped based on our being a subordinate nation. Also, an ad break started. What a jerk. Didn't even mention the ad break showing up. I apologize. We are here now. Worst guy ever. Friends, it's time for the ad break. 3 minutes, then we're back to it. Apologize for cutting you off without even a single word. Make sure that YouTube gets the ads also. I thank you all for being here, hanging out with me on this lovely day. And that Shen has a little countdown on screen that shows how long the ad breaks so he doesn't miss it. Anyway, happy Monday! New Monday puzzle. Will we ever get through this one today? We will try it. I'm not logged in. I think once a week I get logged out, even though I'm in the exact same browser, in the exact same window, in the exact same unturned off computer. So I'm very confused. Hey, Dr. Cool Jedi, thanks for that Prime sub. You said ads? What ads? No ads here. Thank you very much. Number one across is Workshop Grippers. I want to say Vices, but that surely does not fit. Workshop Grippers. Like bench vices? Not sure. Whoops. Moore's Ammo. So probably like Cupid shooting arrows? Maybe. One time lingua franca in the Middle East. At least one of you is now screaming at the screen, I know. Alright, there's Aramaic. There's Arabic. There's, I mean, it could be English. Right, with the way in which the British got involved and everything there. I'm going to say English. It might be wrong, but I feel it plausibly right. Encased hermetically, so that's to seal in a way in which air does not get in. I don't know the relationship between hermetic and Hermes. I expect that hermetic has to do with, like, the secret orders of alchemists. What are they called? The people who worked with Aleister Crowell? I don't know. The secret magician folks that were so popular in Victorian England. And, I don't know. I think it relates to Hermes, the messenger. Authoritarian response. No, you may not. Go ask your mother. Homeland. Homeland. So land, of course, can mean to drop in a place, to no longer fly. Land of home. I mean, it could be sod, the kind of grass that's often put out in American countries. Or American homes, sorry. Something held while charging. Held while charging. How about a lance? Lance is for charging. Last one for now. Food packaging abbreviation. So it could be like how many calories, how much sodium. Could be like the recommended serving size. Don't eat all the cookies at once, but if you do, we won't tell. Back to our game. Very good. Hello, civilian. You saw the NY card on screen and read it as written as New York card. I'm very sorry. It's a New Year's card instead. I will send a New Year's card to you anywhere in the world you want to receive one. Just sign up with that link in chat right now. I'll send it to you by email or Discord if you want, so you don't have to tell me your address, but I'm delighted to put them in the postal mail also. As I said earlier today, we were up to 113 signups last time I looked. Now we're up to, survey says, 115. Thank you everyone for signing up. I'll probably close the signups later this week, but between now and then, I am looking forward to, to getting more cards out, to thank you for being part of our community, to celebrate all the good stuff we do here, and thank you just for hanging out with me. So many nights a week, so many of you. Okay. So we're giving money to get National Anthem to raise our prestige, which again, does not matter. We're the third most prestigious nation out there. However, because we're a puppet, or wherever we are, a charter company, we can't go above 16. So what a terrible decision that was. It's a complete waste of money. The Game Now wheels at me, saying our interest is higher, or heading in the direction of being unable to save the economy. So, stopping construction might be a good idea. We've gained 7,000 more in uncollected taxes. We're still at high taxes. I refuse to go up beyond that. We could take over the neighbors, but none of them are a huge tax base. Can't do any trades ourselves. Could try to be protectionistic about our trade routes. In particular, the ones that are not terribly profitable, or the ones that involve food. So iron is exporting. I probably should keep iron, as the price is real bad for us. We're going to see how this works. So, we've now gone to laissez-faire economics. We construct more quickly privately. We pay less on our loan, and we get one more company. We'll see. The economy might be in shambles for a moment. We'll see. The no more extraction economy means we're mining less. Gotta fix these. Mining less, as well as getting less food production. Might be real bad. Okay, let me deal with iron. So, this Vietnamese market. Okay. In Ray, very expensive iron. I wish to ensure it stays home. Is that right? Protect domestic supply. Good. In Ray, hardwood. I don't know how much that I'm using. We're gonna need the railroad soon. We're not making any locally though. And then food, I need to protect also. Okay. Little more money. We may just have more of that, we'll see. Oh, paper supply. Don't need to stop. Paper. I may have scrolled right past it. I must scroll right past it, I have no idea. There it is, very top. Must protect that also. We're gonna need 20 money more for that. Okay. What am I the number one maker of in the world these days? I haven't looked in quite a while. Number one, fine art, dye, opium, luxury clothes, number 3. Can I put taxes on opium? Everyone wants my opium. Do I let them have it? Okay, we're already protecting our opium. If we put to export instead, apparently we get 10,000 more money coming in. But will that then raise the price of opium for the poor folks? Here's where I struggle to fully understand the integration between our local economies, consumption, and the money we need for the state. Because if people can't afford their opium, I believe they stop paying taxes, notably on consumption. So if we stop consumption tax, we lose 8,000 in revenue. If we push exports, we gain 9,000 in revenue. But our people can't afford their opium. I'm staying protectionistic. We'll see what comes of it. We get a second company. All right, what company would help us most? We currently have the East India Company. Ain't that great. Super productive, super prosperous, great. We could get ourselves additional silk. We could get ourselves opium and tea plantation, which lowers radicalization. We get British Indian fabrics, or we can get Bombay premium forestries. Infrastructure, better clothing. So better clothing production by getting more cotton plantations. I think the obvious thing to do is our plantations to keep our radicalization down. So, more tea, more good. Absolutely. We've got to build more opium consistently. The economy has swung by about 20,000 money. Our interest rates are decked 24,000, so it has gotten better because of laissez-faire economy. Building this railroad is not super smart of me. It helps again with the mission we're doing, but it does not help with our economy because railway parts are already pretty expensive and we're making none ourselves. So are the railway prices going up even more? Actually, no. Also, we can't make porcelain, can we? We have glassworks already. The price of porcelain's really high. Should I add more things to the job queue? The answer, of course, is no. Don't do that. And there's no one with qualifications around for this. Actually, wait. There are people over in British Indian Rajputana who want to make glassworks. You know what? You get those. I think it's probably sensible to push some food towards the top. Food goes through very, very quickly right now. And just getting people to work. Jobs program before infrastructure week for sure. Hello? Move things to the top and then accidentally move the railroad back up there again. Message from the state. Great Britain! Mother comes calling. I see you're having some trouble with your finances. Oh, I remember when I was young, I don't know, like in college, when I was visiting my grandparents' house, towards the end of my visit, he would always call me over into the kitchen and hand me a little envelope of money. He would always do it the same way. He would always like say, it's good seeing you, Resorty, and reach out his hand for a handshake. And I could obviously see he had an envelope of money in his hand, but he wanted to give it over via handshake. And I would always say, thank you so much. And I'd go talk to my grandmother and thank her also. And she'd always say, if you keep your grades up, we'll give you money. So in this case, Mother Great Britain has given us the handshake of 12 million. Now, how long until we end up rolling ourselves into the hole again? Who knows? For now, though, when freed of our interest payments, we actually may be pausing the economy. This is the first good thing that Great Britain has ever done for us. How long till they raise taxes again? Because we're free of our interest payments, the economy is great. How long do obligations last, and what can they be used for? So I believe it's the case that obligations can be used to force people into diplomatic plays. In this case, we can already be forced in. So I actually don't know what else obligations can be used for that doesn't already happen to us. So we'll see. I think the last 10 years, though, maybe it's like that. Hey, just there, a guy named Harry. You're back on Twitch. Welcome back to Twitch. I'm glad that I'm still here also. In the past month or so, we've had 4 or 5 people stop by the stream who have said, like, hey, I haven't been on Twitch in 3 years, and you're still streaming. Yep. Every single day I show up, so whenever you show up, I'm still here, don't you worry. But welcome back, Harry. Tibet will be ours one of these days, just, not quite yet. Who's loving me these days? Show me the diplomacy. Yeah, a lot of our smaller powers love us. Sind over this way is not ours yet. It might like to be. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. They definitely will not accept. They really don't want to be a protectorate. So I wonder if protectorate willingness is partially dependent on, are the people afraid of their neighbors? We have an absolute love fest happening up here right now. Nepal is afraid of me. They're trying to damage my relations. Old here is already mine. And look at the love fest. People are afraid of me. But other than that, Naga here, we're currently taking over ourselves. Assam is one of our protectorates. It is very, very close to wanting to fully integrate. Yeah, looks like if we just hang out, all of our states will integrate. But for the moment, I guess China's just being cool up there. And they're being cautious, it looks like. They themselves are not trying to take over everything. That said, the British have pushed to Unification 3. So, yeah, more import problems outside the power block. We ourselves, though, do not import at all. And so we can ignore the tariff problem there. I think our money swung negative again. Is it possible? I don't know what's happening. British rules confuse me. We're over on infrastructure, on authority barely. I wonder what happened that caused that shift. Well, the civil servants are still cranky. Might be part of it. Time for war? I don't know. I don't know if it's a war playthrough. Like, we could launch wars to force our neighbors in. But the beast that is China or the beast that is Russia might try to stop us. In this game, more than any other, in my opinion, it's hard to know how wars are going to go ahead of time. Like in CK3, you can say, okay, who are the allies? And if China's not an ally, well, we're fine then. But in this case, you know, it's less possible to be absolutely certain. But we could push one of these in because they don't have any explicit allies. It's more likely that this team will join us straight away. We're already bankrolling them. How else can we help them? We can fund lobbies to make them more likely to want to join us. I mean, sure. If we give them time to build up group support us, maybe they'll want to join more easily. As right now, 17% chance. We'll come and check in a little bit to see if they, their people want to be Indians in some sense. Again, thank you, Britain. So, I'm currently suppressing utilitarians. Do I still need to do that? Utilitarians are big angry, but they have a very small amount of support. So I'm going to stop suppressing them for right now. Utilitarianism always fails, unfortunately. Okay, we see that other ones are big angry. The Hindustanis, furious but a very small population support. Yeah, the ones with the most population support are the peasants. They want to reform the land. What's that mean for them? They want homesteading and collectivized agriculture. They do not want to be serfs. Yeah, sorry guys, stay as it is. I think we have land-based taxation also. We do want to change our taxation at some point. Not sure when it's going to happen. Yeah. So the groups that are big angry are very small population. So we might get revolutionary people at some point, but the majority of the population is still apolitical. And so we're not too concerned about all of that for the moment. There's more that don't care than do care. That's a lovely thing. Sind, I'm going to try to ask you all to want to join me as well. If I bankroll you, if I just send you money, it's 1,000 a week. That's fine. We lobby fund also 1,000 a week. 2,000 money to get them to want to join us. All fine, all fine. Cannot believe our economy is positive. Victoria 3 really is the insolvency simulator game. We'll see how long it stays that way. Paper and iron, paper and iron. Heard there's a gold mine we haven't built yet. 23 weeks to get it done, unfortunately. Also, what's happened here? So previously, our construction bled over. Do the private folks use my construction? Too many clever ideas here. We have 73 construction. Only 19 is being used here. Why? Alright, we got the joint stock companies. A third company for ourselves. Who do we want next? Very little colonization going to happen. More influence not really useful. I guess we're going to Indian fabrics and make more clothes in the long term. The private construction is using my construction. Alright, darn you, laissez-faire. We'll have to make even more construction. Unfortunately. Okay, I think they are using my money to use my construction. They're using 75%. Okay, I must have misread. The plus 75% on laissez-faire, I thought it meant that the private construction got 75% of their own construction, not of mine. Well, that's unfortunate. In that case, we need to change taxation, definitely. Are we going per capita? As of right now, going per capita only gives us 4,000 more money. Interesting. Consumption-based taxes destroy the economy. Proportional destroys the economy. Per capita's where it's at, unfortunately. Absolute neutrality for most of the population. I think this is the right move, given how the economy is now working. We'll see. We'll see. Because of that, the middle class or landowners are no longer big angry. The farmers didn't like it. The civil servants are getting a little better. We're working on that for sure. All right. Depropertying women, possibly. Per capita making more money, the more people are working. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just got to get the jobs. If I get to plus 20,000 money, we're going to build more construction. And I realize the private people are going to try to take it. Luckily, one beautiful thing about being laissez-faire is they're going to spend the investment pool. You will recall in the Bolivia playthrough, we ended up with like 412, some amount of millions of money just sitting in the pool that would not spend because I couldn't get the economy to change over. In this case, we can use it when we have money. They can use it when they have money. That's fine. Assam is now a proper state. Hooray, Assam! I'll give you more tea things in celebration. Welcome to the team. You're already full up on tea. I thought Assam tea was a big thing. I'm surprised they only have that little arable land. Yeah, they have a bonus to oil and to tea. We could get rid of some of the other kinds of farms and just go tea. We will see. Now, I can't nationalize, correct? Yeah. All right. Already level 2 per capita taxation. We love that. I'm enjoying this playthrough. Yesterday, I thought it was all over. Earlier today, I thought it was all over also. Also, we're already negative in the economy. Good. Our unrealized tax is up to 250. Good. Paper got more expensive is the issue here. Do I have any paper mills in the pile right now? I'm gonna push some food to the top. Always need more food, thank you. Delicious fruits. Gonna push some paper mills especially. Any of you go up. Get a couple rice farms also. Alright. Fun things at the top now. They get made much more quickly. They're currently working on building shipyards. Some of the money's positive again. It's just swinging around randomly. I need an economist. Anytime I think of games with economists, I remember that EVE Online hired some major economist. I can't remember which nation, but I believe the person was previously the finance minister of some major, possibly Turkey. I can't, let's look it up together. EVE Online, a game that I want to love, but I'm not allowed to love. What is it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not this game. Huh. Here we go. Here we go. They hired an accountant to oversee in-game money. I thought this person was like a finance minister, maybe. Here we go. Greek! Yanis Georgiou Varoufakis. One of the people. Greek economist. If I look for EVE Online, is it in the website? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not seeing it. I wonder why I gave me this one, though. You agree that guy's an idiot? I wonder why he's showing up here. Let's see. Wait. Okay. He ran Valve, apparently? Is that right? He got hired by Valve, okay. This person, Wibble says, is the one who was hired by EVE. It's an Icelandic name. There you go. I'm not gonna try his name, but he is a professor, a rector actually, at a university in Ankara. Is that Turkey? Yeah, I love this though. They hired actual economists. Actually, Iceland. Iceland has that kind of name. So they hired an Icelandic PhD in economics to look over the in-game economy of EVE Online. Would you ever play the game? It is an economy simulator through and through. In Agra, a mine is collapsed. Unfortunately, people die occasionally. East India Company likes that. Or, we cannot support the abuse of the common man, or down with mines. Obviously, March of Industry here. Here we go. What is the name? If you mean the game EVE Online, it's EVE, E-V-E Online. If you mean the name of the person who they hired, if you look 4 or 5 messages up, it's the Icelandic name there. I don't know. Eldjolfur Guthmundsson? Something like that. There's a Greek fellow also who is hired for Valve's economy, but past that, not sure. The upper strata have decided to donate generously to the poor. Many of them want the per capita taxation law. They believe in redistributing wealth. Thank you, limousine liberals. Alright, so we could say 20% more chance to get the taxation through, or for a little while we have a 10% chance higher, and the standard of living goes up by 1 for everyone? Wait. I've never seen this event. It's +1 standard of living for lower strata. So from 7.8 to 8.8. I mean, and also the upper strata takes a hit. Like they're allowed, they want themselves to be only 18 now. This might be my new favorite event. Thank you, rich people. Thank you, rich people. That's ridiculous. Because that's not just a few people. That's 124 million people have 1 extra standard of living. Holy moly. Like I said, new favorite event ever. Craziness. That said, a man named John Wood, some admiral, is interested in having Nicolas Cabrera, a fine authoritarian Bolivian man, come live in our place. Bolivian authoritarian wants to join the military. If I say sure, this guy shows up and makes the army stronger, or no, I mean I say sure. The army's part of the government. We're happy to keep them as part of the government because they have a bonus to their own fighting abilities. Don't thank them. They know the more poor the place will spend is to the rich. It is definitely a giveaway to the corporate masters, but in the process, I get more taxes and more loyalists. Look at that spike that just happened. Thank you, rich people. Thank you very much. Inspired by the Dutch, our middle class started to lobby in favor of closer ties with the Netherlands. We can't do anything with Netherlands, but sure. Hooray, Dutch people! Hello, Netherlands. How's it going? I can't afford to make friends with you. They're domineering towards me. They view us as a natural subject. The Dutch want to fight England for us? I mean, I know there's like a Dutch East Indies company. And so maybe they want us to be that too. I think it's exactly what it is. We're vying for control of this area. I mean, Dutch East India Company likes us, but their colonial masters do not. A shame. A shame, a shame. Getting some food in. Considering going game speed 5. When you do that, everything begins to fall apart, IMO. Let's check and see if our investment in Seek has been helped at all. Last time we looked, they were plus 17 on wanting to join us. Now they are plus 17. I don't want to fight it. I really, really don't want to fight it. We're at 23% of taking the states that should rightfully be Indian. This is an unlimited length of mission, I believe. We have our secession movements low, and we just need to take over more states. Now, I don't know if it means annexation. Can I see what they are? So Punjab, Sindh. So that is including this area here. Sindh, you are my natural subject. You want very much to live with me. They're absolutely opposed to it. So Great Britain will join our side. France might oppose. A popular playwright endorses my taxation. We're at 39.7 right now. I think it's sensible to just have him support higher taxes. We could also make more strength to the East India Company, but they're the strongest for sure. Taxation! They're not talking monorails, they're talking taxes. But then, oh, here we go. The Court of Directors in London says we must improve the quality of the universities in all of the presidential cities. For the eyes of the Governor General Eden, I have the honor to inform you, for the information of the Right the Honorable the Governor General, that the Court of Directors has issued the following compendium of directives to make clear its present priorities in India. Please consult the enclosed directive for further information on the matter. Signed, George Hamilton Gordon, Board of Control. All right, our masters back in London want us to make more universities. I think that's good. I think that's actually a nice building. I'm trying to get people to work. Getting better qualifications is a very nice thing. So more universities, more good. They want a university of level 3 in Bombay, West Bengal, and Carnatic. Carnatic? Not sure which one. So West Bengal already has a level 2 university, I believe. Top, I think. University. There it is. They have none. No universities. We have 4 years to do this. We definitely will push from the top there. 1, 2, 3. They take Holland to build. 20 weeks each. Going fast like Sonic. I believe I already have road maintenance there. Indeed I do. And then 1 down here also. They want level 1, 2, 3. I have enough points to go ahead and give them road maintenance also. Good. And the last one was in, I think it said Bombay. Is that correct? They said build it in Bombay, which I believe is over here. Indeed it is. Hello, Bombay. More university for you. And your railroad also. So many nice things. Okay. Hey, we have nitroglycerin. If we want to, we can begin mining more aggressively. Some of you will die. However, all right, water tube boiler is sensible. It gets faster constructing and people can stay warm. Isn't that nice? We established in Bombay. Standard of living is pretty low. People are in mild starvation. Our tax capacity is hot trash. You do better on coffee plantations. We're at 20,000. I'm going to build one more construction building in just a moment. Hey, Brickhead Ed! How's New England? Thank you for gifting a subscription to Eka. Eka, one of our community members all the way through. Super, super generous. And really thank you for your kindness, Brickhead Ed. It was nice seeing your name pop up with nice words. In conclusion, nice people are nice. Thank you, really, though. All right, per capita is now at 64% success. We'll go through very soon. Russia wants to improve our relations. Why is that? How's evil resorty doing in the corporate empire? We're doing great. People are wanting to join us more and more. Some of our subjects want to be fully annexed. They understand that we are powerful and good. And Russia's making nice with me. Why? What trickery are you up to? They're trying to harm, they're being harmed by Austria right now. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Cap. We're plus 20,000 for a bit. So I did say we're going to build one more. Whoops. We're going to build one more, and we will do that. I want to keep them in the capitals, so okay. Is there any place where construction items are not terribly expensive? I mean, they're all available there. That's cool, but they are kind of pricey. Oh, I said I would make one, and I hit 3 immediately. Let's go ahead and just do 2 for now. Message from the capital. Well, many people are now embracing rail travel. Tensions between communities are high as segregation holds strong. 2 boys lean out the train door, the fierce wind cooling them against a hot, miserable day. All right, they're saying first class is so nice, and they have toilets. But no, the upper class don't need toilets. We could say we don't care about social matters. That says everyone will want to leave my population or give them more tea stalls. The English get cranky, but the Pashtun people become loyalists. That's fine. The English understand what we're doing here. More and more loyalists growing. Standard of living increased due to the lovely English people giving money to the poor. Radicalization still going up. Oh boy. Oh boy, one of these days. More tea stalls, more toilets? Then they get thirsty again. It's the circle of tea stall toilets. Always more, always good. Line go up. Line goes sideways, but generally up. Generally up. Paper ammunition. Always. Okay, how you feel about joining me? Seek? We just gotta go to war eventually. Still 17% chance. So I wonder if there haven't been any events there involving their lobby towards me. I'm not sure how often I should look. If I force them in, a lot of people get unhappy. Now, the British don't care about this area, but they do care about this area. So the British will come help me if I force Sind in. Like, they're definitely coming. Everyone else, hard to say. But we'll definitely have to fight here. Like, absolutely positively, we will have to fight. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. One of these days, warfare for us. One of these days, paper and iron. One of these days. I suspect it's the case we go look for our paper buildings. They will be as productive as can be. Is that true? Yeah, except for the one looking for people. Yeah, all very, very, very profitable. So, just pushing more paper out makes sense. Yeah, it's saying thousands of money every single month. Per capita taxation goes through. A tax system that disproportionately taxes the poor through a combination of income and per capita taxes. I don't know what you're talking about. The poor are fine. They'll get more government services, namely universities, that they will never ever attend. But they have the opportunity to apply. Meritocracy! Thanks for the money! With our poor, does this collapse the economy? A new journal entry called Farms to Factories. They have a desire for me to do what? Have peasant population below 35% of population. Oh, brother. So peasants, we can find the population page. Hey, Canute, is this better than Victoria 2? Never played it. I went straight to Victoria 3. I enjoy it. I think if you go and ask the the super loyal Paradox people who've been playing all the way through, they'll say they prefer Victoria 2 in terms of DLC availability, but Victoria 3 is more attractive, certainly. But if you have an opinion on which Victoria is better, mention it in chat, because like I said, I just don't know. 74% of our population is peasants. Video game wants that under 35. I mean, I do also, but I just don't see it happening anytime soon unless we just push all of the farms forever. Like, nothing but farms for the rest of the playthrough, which might be sensible, but man, I just don't know. Oh my goodness. Is this economy political simulator? It is. Absolutely it is. It is not roleplay all that much. The roleplay in the game is primarily what kind of nation you want based on what laws you choose. You can change laws quite a bit. Everybody wants free trade. Game says with free trade, trade routes will be cheaper. We don't care about trade routes. They're not useful for what we're doing right now. We're already actually working on a law. No, we just finished the law. I'm gonna leave it as is for a moment. Alright. You want to make communist Scandinavia? I mean, you definitely can do that kind of thing. Hearts of Iron is probably easier for that. But our very first playthrough of this game was good guy Sweden make as many chairs as possible. Because we definitely wanted to make IKEA. It was great. I mean, as always, what happens in Paradox games is partially what you bring to it, what goals you choose for yourself, what idea you have of a developing nation, and then playing along with the story. The utilitarians began a brawl, believing that punching the police in the face is surely the path to making things better for everyone. Alright, so the armies want us to treat the utilitarians harshly. If we throw the utilitarians in prison for but a day, then the military loses 1 friendship point. If we instead seek charges for them, the armies hate that even more. 1 day in prison, the army is still with us. What's the legitimacy of my state? I haven't looked in quite a while, actually. 79! I don't know why it went up. Awesome. More and more and more loyalists. If I lower taxes, 80 now. I'll get to 90. Cool. I believe there's no more stable government. Well, that's false. If I bring the church in, we drop to 78. Never mind. The church stays out. No government allowed of the priests this day. For a while their line went up. I don't know. Yeah, we're at 67,000 here. As we keep buying more, we're not keeping on our actual iron production. Luckily, some being built there. Or it's partially built, or I can't tell what. Are the private builders building this? No, they're not. Someone is building this, and I appreciate it. It might be a different nation building this. Can I see? Yeah, it might be the British back home making it. I have no idea. But good. I need to choose a point at which I'm going to try to start incorporating other states. Is there any reason not to right now? I mean, the reason not to do it is that the economy will collapse briefly. Like, we don't have a military infrastructure. The British are making all of the weapons for us. They're very expensive. We'll have a terrible run on ammo, and then iron will get even worse too. I don't know, team. I don't know. We're gonna finish our universities because the British told me to do it or else. So I'm gonna look through for any other universities. I just want to make mom and dad back home proud of me. It's looking like hundreds of things in the queue. It's looking like they're all at the top right now. 40 pages. Okay, so if the queue is correct, the ones in West Bengal should be already built. They're not. That means they're somewhere in the queue. I think it's better... Ah, there they are. I was going to say I can't find them. It better restart them, but no, this is good. Also, partially finished farm. This is very, very bad. We imagine our people are just sitting outside the farm, wanting to start growing. And they say, no, we haven't made fences yet. Speaking of farms and fences, every single day when I log into Steam, I get the pop-up saying, have you considered playing Farm Simulator 2025 or whatever it is? And every single day I say, wouldn't that be fun to stream for just one day? And then every single day I say, I'm not sure it'd be fun actually. But I do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder how it'd go. Might be a very good time. The people in India and Malaya are currently starving. Where are you? Where can I go to you? Where do you live? Where do you live? Zoom there, okay. Hello, little friends. This is a partially split nation. Gotta get more people in eventually. I want to give you food. They don't have a famine. People are starving just a little bit. You adore playing the farm sim? Yeah, I know it's a game that a lot of people in our community really enjoy. I wouldn't be surprised if at this moment some people have me on the second screen while they're driving their tractor. Makes absolute sense, but yeah, I think for a day or so, I mean, the same way that Satisfactory is very enjoyable for some of you, I think for a day or so we could definitely play that game. It's just a decent amount of money to spend on a one-day game. Okay. So Patana's at 0 Liberty Desire. Why can't I force them in? Oh. Maybe O. Even though they have no Liberty Desire, do I have to take it from the prince? Okay. I think that's the issue. Have I played Rome Imperator? I have played Rome Imperator. I really enjoy Imperator. They made it a lot better recently, and we were part of the little streamer community who pushed the Imperator active player lineup over 2,000, even though the game's not supported anymore. I want Imperator to be better than it is. Like, I'm all about it in some ways, but we probably will not play it much on stream anymore. You have an extra key to Farm Sim 25? Oh, Drek. Oh, Drek, you beautiful human. See, if I take a key, I want to say I'll definitely play this game. Okay. The Saturday stream is the I wear a t-shirt and we play nonsense stream. Drek, are you around Friday night, Saturday morning? If you are, I will play the farm game this weekend. Your collector's edition wasn't going to arrive in time, so you bought a digital copy. Alright, let me take a poll to make sure everyone won't unsubscribe over this. But, Saturday stream. I know it's not as popular. Other stream is fine. The factory must grow. That means we need more Satisfactory. Or let's say old McResorty had a farm. Please vote, friends. This Saturday, what do you want to see? I'm leaning towards Farm Sim. Oh no, Drek can't watch it this weekend. Oh, Drek can't watch this weekend. In that case, I don't want to play it till you're here. So maybe I mean for next weekend then. She thinks my tractor's sexy. I refuse to sing that song. It makes me sad I know what that song is, though. If we wanted to force these people in who have very, very, very low liberty desire, we have to use the doctrine of such and so against them. How do I do that? How do I do that? Is it one of these buttons? I thought it was in here. The special button only for India, I believe. Okay, most of you do want to see Farm Sim. Alright, when am I traveling anyway? So we're traveling we're leaving on my December 16th. We're getting back on my 20th. Initially, we were going to go for a full week, but we decided it's better for us to come back on the weekend so that she's able to do more work. So if it's the case that you, Drek, can be around on the 21st, so rarely do I set a stream based on just one person, but if you're going to be a key, I'll definitely do this. All right, on the 21st, let's play Farming Sim. What do you say? I think it'd be a fun time. Try it once, see what happens. So this weekend, the factory will grow. Next weekend, we'll try Farm Sim. All about it. Lock into the calendar. I love that. I love that like people in the community who are busy humans, who have like meetings in the evening, actually schedule resorty time. Thank you so much, Drek. That's really cool of you. Really cool. The people of Karnak are having a great time. We're going to say, you all keep on being luxurious forever. Are the people here in good shape? Do they want fancy fancies? The fancy fancies look like they're doing well. Good. Farming Sim multiplayer? Oh, that's another question. Does anyone know how Farming Sim multiplayer works? Do you have to give your IP address to other people? Is it one where people will be able to like stalk me over here or crash the stream? The worst thing is people crashing the stream. Like by what's it called? Like bot flooding. You have a server with 6 players? Oh, Drek. Oh, Drek. Some of you are so darn generous with you all. You can rent a server. Oh, I might do that. I mean, we really enjoyed the multiplayer Minecraft server. I guess I'll look into it. That could be a fun community thing to do for a while on Saturdays. DDoSing, thank you. DDoSing is the way in which people would come cause problems. You know what's great? Line goes down. We had 12 million radicals before, now we have only 11 million. We also have to do the promised Paradox multiplayer stream that will come in January. We're also doing Kenshi in January. It's going to be a lot of fun. So many good games coming up that some of you can play along with if you want. Yes, good line goes down. Good line goes up. Lines are all going in the correct direction. We're building universities, getting more professors hanging out. We're only negative 21,000 again. Hey, Britain, you want to take on my debt one more time? Sure wouldn't mind that. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, team. We gotta decide together. So, it is the case. What's happening here? I don't own any rye farms, that's fine. It is the case that we have some iron mines. Iron mines are desperately needed in the Empire because iron is really expensive, including for my building. So currently, there... how do I see? The balance of the British market is negative. I guess other people are buying our things and not importing enough. We could make some steel. We definitely could. And then eventually increase our building level again, but not quite yet, I don't think. Right, so if we can get more iron coming in, it will help our personal economy and the Empire. To do that, though, we should be bombing. We should be bombing our mines. If we do this, explosives get very expensive, the price of iron goes down a little bit, and our people start dying in the mines. So I usually hold off until dynamite, as people don't die then. So Good Guy Resorty has the moment of, do I want all of my people to die in the mines? You know. Unfortunately, on this playthrough, we've been a bit Bad Guy Resorty. More than I said we would. The Unity League has been formed with France. France and Tahiti have a league. I have a mission to lower peasant numbers. Just send them all to the mines. Oh, man. I mean, if we just get mines built, that would be huge anyway. Paper mills are huge. It's all huge. Huge, huge, huge. Good, 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 good. My coffee's empty. Oh, it's about noon o'clock. Considering running and getting coffee before the ad break, that will then be 5 minutes away. Oh, what will you do with 5 minutes away, team? Making sure there's no giant movements. Yeah, the peasant movement still is rabble-rabbling, but they have no support. Other than that, all the movements are fairly small. The British Indian Dutch Association wants us to do nice things to the Dutch. I can't even talk to them, so I'm ignoring them. Okay, team. Okay, team. 1 second. They're Protestant people in East Bengal. That's true. We're trying to convert you all. Friends, it's time for me to run AFK right quick. I'm going to grab some coffee. I will then be back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to do a very quick cold brew, or maybe the world's fastest pour over. Whatever you'd prefer to imagine is what I'm doing. When I'm back, we'll do a 3-minute crossword puzzle. That'll be fun. And then we will, play some more game here. That should be good. Where's my AFK screen? My AFK screen's now on. Hard to read. Folks, consider getting a drink yourself or stretch wherever else. But don't worry, I will come back. And if I don't, one of you inherits the stream. We'll do a giveaway right now for who gets to be the next resorty. One of you will take on the glasses of power. See you in a sec. Hello again, everyone. It took longer than planned. My apologies. Thank you for still here. I'm very kind to you for sure. We did well today, for sure. Zordy will kill us in the morning. He'll take my ears to the pain. All their good lines from Princess Bride. We love it. It's Princess Bride, right? I think it is. Hello to you, Glacius. Good seeing you. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Very kind of you. Enjoy your tie, as the line has it. So kind, so kind. Thank you for the follow also. Unpilled Acorn, your great help earlier was very, very kind indeed. The ad break is currently running. It's only a minute left, so it feels very strange doing a crossword. I'll chit-chat for a moment. Very, very kind of you. Hello to you today, Slivers. Where is Fritz? Cat Fritz did come downstairs in order to say hello. I gave him some pets while making the coffee, but he did not follow me all the way down here. Because he's on the second floor, if I were to use the thing in my hand right now, he would probably come running all at once. But you know, I don't want to bribe him only with food. I should have a folders command for my coffee. I could do that. I could definitely do that. So people can see the way in which I actually make my coffee. Made a little GIF thing of my beautiful coffee creation method. Perhaps. Never change the sub-redeem videos. You like these? I made them years ago. I was thinking they might be kind of old school now. We had a tier 2 earlier today. I'll go ahead and embiggen that one. You can see a little jacket goes on. Oh yeah, jacket equipped. I'm not gonna show you this. I shouldn't even mention it. But yesterday I was digging through a lot of the old files for the stream, looking for something from years and years and years ago. And I found a few videos of me being very silly. One of the old mods and I had this like silly, ridiculous routine of showing like goofy videos back and forth. And Maybe I'll show it tomorrow. I don't want to spoil it. It is very, very, very silly, though. Very, very silly. We'll save it for tomorrow. It's a silly... Come on. I haven't actually looked at it. I haven't watched it. I can't remember how silly it is. Let me see if I can find it here. One second. The old drive here. Is it this one? How bad does it get? Give me 1 second. This is definitely... All right, team. This is not okay. This is a no measures I should show on Twitch, but for you all, something I made years ago. I don't know why I'm showing you this. This is gonna lead to unfollows, unsubscriptions. I like you all. How bad could it be, right? How bad could it be? It's all silliness. I promise it's all just silliness. All right. That was a long way to go for the punchline of there's always more shirts and ties beneath. Like I said, it was a weird period. I was not working, and not Leet and I had a very silly routine of trying to keep each other's spirits up with pictures here and there. Is an old channel point redeem? No, Muxwells, I've never shown it anywhere. Thank you for the bits, Brickhead, I appreciate that. Dorgan, thank you for the resubscription. It's not what you had in mind when you resubbed. Hey, I'll take the money for anything. No, it's never been shown anywhere other than I emailed it to one of the mods one time, and we had a laugh. We said it was very, very silly, and indeed it was, so... I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any like special pop-ups on stream for anything. Is that a tier 3 clip? I don't know about that. Maybe I should have like various tip videos, possibly. There are other ones like that in the old Google Drive. Probably nothing quite that good, but there you go. A little embarrassment. A much younger Resorty, more wild and carefree Resorty. I'm very happy to see that our radical number is still going down gradually. A hype train video? Maybe. Oh man, I'll see if I can find other good ones for you all tomorrow. Is that the same tie? No, the tie I was wearing on video there did not survive the stream crisis. Also, Game Urchin, I owe you a Discord message. You know, I'm working on it, but you know Game Urchin, you know. Do I have 5 shirts and ties over my clothes? You don't know. You don't know what's under here. It's also back when I used to sit down while streaming. It was easier to hide how puffy I was back then. Paper's still pricey, iron's still pricey. I expect we'll be saying paper's still pricey, iron's still pricey for the remainder of today's playthrough. It just seems likely. Uncollected taxes, $240. It's hard for me to decide what to work on first this playthrough, honestly. On the one hand, I want more tax collection. To get that, though, I need more paper. And it's all just expensive. All expensive here. All right, I got a message here. So briefly, a bunch popped up and nothing else did. At least with the universities. The universities do require even more paper, of course. They don't know how to use chalkboards yet. Message here, slaves unto Portugal. All right, so the duty of the government to seize and arrest the fugitives. So I could fund the capture of the fugitives. It makes the poor folks happier, as well as the landowners. No one gets high enough to give me their bonuses, or I pay for nothing. The fugitives let go. I will pay for the fugitives, destroying our bureaucracy for a few years, but we are making more government buildings, I believe. And then Shirki Ibn Yusuf is part of modernization. Sure. Sure, modernization's fun. Okay, with the bureaucracy problems, we're losing even more money, but not so bad. Do we have government buildings in the old queue here? Yeah, again, these half-built things we have to knock out. Anything in the queue is partially made. We really should do hundreds and hundreds of rice farms. We'll kick a few to the top just to get more people to work. Yep. Is there a way to easily get to page 1? Maybe. A lobbyist lectures in Calcutta. Remember, the British Indian Dutch Association, the people I can't ever help even a little bit. So I want to say, no power to you. No power to the fellow who is part of the Dutch Association. Can't do anything for them. And immediately to negative 27,000 again. Immediately it goes away. The money to the poet writing our national anthem continues for how much longer? It doesn't seem to say how much longer. It says timed. But what about time is it? Too long. Don't forget to finish the universities. We have 3 years of the universities. Thank you for reminding me. 2 are done. Only Bombay is needed. And Bombay, I think Bombay should be done. Let's see here. Bombay is over here. I'm learning the geography of India one step at a time. Universities. 1 more to build. I'm going to get rid of you and then put you in the queue again so I can find you. Just 1 more to go. Is there a way to easily get to the beginning or end? No. No, you just scroll. All right, with that done, we just sit back 14 weeks until we've done the thing that the military wants us to do. Good. The modifier shows on the screen after you click the flag. Hey, thank you, like game. So if we go to the flag here, we should be able to see. Down here, thank you so much. 9 more months to go. Awesome. Really appreciate that, Gyros, for knowing where the buttons are. A message at home. The Hindu priesthood is unhappy we're helping the East India Company. I'm totally cool with making them like us more. Give them more authority. So, +2 there. East India Company is still happy. So now, the divine right. Believe there's an order to our lives. Society reflects that order. The priests go out there and say, isn't it a good thing to have people like the British in power? And we say, yes. It's quite nice, thank you. I think Game Speed 5 is sensible. Unless I'm going to war, I think all we have to do is just build. I could try to do more diplomacy, but as you see, everything's pretty good. With that said, if we're going to war overseas, I need more convoys. Yeah, that would be good. Now, where are my convoys going? I'm not using convoys at all. So we're allegedly making 2,000 convoys. Any clever ideas here? Does the game auto-pause on pop-ups? No. If you ignore your... I mean, I think you can probably set it up to do so, but the default it doesn't. If you want to... They're going to the Brits. But there's no negative here. That's what confuses me. Okay, you are right. This is very strangely put together, but it is saying there's 2,274 going to the British. We give them 90% of what we make. Oh, Britain, you're a terrible, terrible mistress. But no, the game does not autopause these missions. Instead, if you don't give an answer after 90 days, it always chooses the first one. So there you go. They want more farms in Agra. Gosh, I'm working on it. Don't you worry, Agra. One of these days, you'll have farms. It would be good to leave the British market. So on the one hand, yes. Right? On the one hand, it'd be super great to have our own market and be able to control prices directly. That said, two things. Number one, that requires you to fight your way out. Though we have a strong military, it's nothing compared to the British. They would also invade us from all sides at once. It'd be horrible. Number two, we're not making everything we need to survive. We are buying lots of things off the market to keep us going. We're making almost no weapons, for example. So if we go to war with the British to get free, we will not have bullets to outfit our troops. It will be an absolute disaster. So yes, it'd be great to break off. Once upon a time, we tried to break off as Australia. That was really fun until it wasn't. Unfortunately. That's how these things go. All right, we finished our demand to build universities. Those will be good for us. Fine. I want to check on friends here. Y'all want to join? Y'all feeling it yet? Still 17% chance. I think it's the case that no, they're just not going to ever want to join us more. The Chinese wouldn't dare rise up against us. So you might accept or else. Is my military ready to go? Our funding for our military is neutral. That's fine. The military supports me, so +10, +10. What are these numbers? We see here taxation capacity problems. The places we're not getting full taxes. As you see, the areas with lots of population have serious issues that maybe will resolve someday, but yeah, the bureaucracy of India cannot support the population of India by any means. It's an absolute disaster. Yeah, we're losing 65,000 in each half of Bengal. That is the big ones, but what are you gonna do? Just throw more and more people at it one of these days. Okay, we're going to war. It's happened. They have very small army. Please do not make China join in. If they do, we have huge problems. They owe us an obligation, incidentally. I can't use that obligation to force them in. If they knew about the stock market, we can then demand the ability to make things in their territory. Making things in their territory, I believe, makes them more likely to join us without force. But here you go. What do you say? 17% chance of joining me? Wouldn't it be nice to be friends? They say not so much. Very well. As of right now, no one is claiming they're going to join us. Khalis Raj here, it's not clear they want to... I'm sorry, what? These people are domineering towards me? They view us as a natural subject. Oh, I didn't realize there's a strong military there. I imagine them as one of the many poor nations nearby. That's unfortunate. Of the many possibly unfortunate things, this is one. What's their attitude towards me right now? Not attitude. Our relations are cordial, so they can't attack me immediately. I should try to make nice with them to slow the possibility of them attacking me while I'm busy at a war here. Okay. Our only war goal is to force them in. I don't want to take their money. As of right now, no one is leaning in either direction. We're going to see if they back down eventually. Wouldn't it be great if they did? We don't need to mobilize yet, though we could go ahead and do so. Khalis Raj has thrown out our diplomats. So while we're going to war, there is a possibility of buddies joining here. Oh, buddies. Please don't. Please don't. My main army's been raised. I haven't upgraded them. I should have done that. Alright. Note to self, after next war here, we need to make sure that we get ourselves upgraded armies. Fine. Spending more money, but we're still positive. Awesome. Alright, so we're showing profound force. Can I bankroll the unfriendly neighbor? Interesting question. Will they let me give them money? So I'm not allowed to, because I'm not an unrecognized major power. Is that because they're an unrecognized major power? Yes. They've taken over my spot in the pile. So I was number 16 in the world. They are now number 16. What happened? Hello? Hello? I had trouble pulling up the page. Hello? It's playing for a second, then closing. Whatever, we're at war, we'll finish that later. Why is the territory after me so large? Okay, so, how do I explain this? The part that's British East India Company is everything that we directly control. It's the area of the nation that has been convinced to pay their taxes straight to us, in which we control the majority of the economy, we set the law, etc. All of the other red ones are puppets. They're people who we indirectly get benefits from. We are intending to gradually incorporate all of them. It just takes a while to do so because they're being run by various presidencies and princehoods and people who are loyal to us only because we give them military authority to do so. So if they're people to rise up, then certainly we would fight for them. It's that kind of thing. So it's puppeting as opposed to being purely our states. Okay, show me the war. The swaying is not happening. China's deciding, but they're currently not on Team Resorty. They hate us more. They hate us more than they hate the Sikims here. Are you really not going to back down? I mean, I'm impressed. Like, surely we're going to destroy them. But they've decided they do want to fight it out. If they win, we have to give them 10% of our taxes. There's gold in New South Wales. Congratulations, Australia. Big money for you. And one great thing about our economies being so big is we do not have to stop construction for the sake of fighting this war. In smaller economies, you have to often do just that. All right, the countdown to war will soon begin. China's still on the fence. Nepal also. Nepal, I am coming for you, don't forget. My construction's so small. I mean, I could push construction more and more. I always worry, though, about tanking the economy with my construction sectors. And so I just don't know. They're trying to damage our relations. It's too late for that. So I always struggle with how much deficit spending is desirable in order to get the economy going. Right? So we could get quite a bit of deficit spending. Our credit line is millions and millions and millions. I just need to get paper cheaper and iron cheaper. Yeah, again, anytime I get plus 20,000, I then build more construction. The countdown to war is upon us. There's no one on the fence. Are alone. You have no friends. Give up? your fight or die. Oh, we have messages here. A donation of knowledge. Jasa Aluwali will build a university in East Bengal. It'll lead to his faction gaining some more power. They're a middle-sized faction at 8.5% strength. They've been falling recently. We're happy to get the new university. Thank you. That's the first university in East Bengal. Now, East Bengal has population of 25 million people, of whom 5 million are peasants, 6 million want better jobs, and 790,000 are interested in getting themselves more and more and more jobs. So I've already added hundreds and hundreds of jobs into the work queue for them. I'm sorry. I can only build so fast right now. The university will train you for jobs that will someday exist. Fine. At least the paper mills are getting made. We're gonna go speed 5. This war will go very fast. The war has begun! We are the attackers, they are the defenders. 208 fine trained British soldiers versus 7 dudes with some... What's your army actually? Can we see? Yes, it's peasants who have found a couple cannon. So we're marked to advance, correct? We are marked to advance. We'll see how long this takes. We'll get our first skirmish going soon. Yeah, battle in Victoria 3 is kind of strange. You wait for enough excitement to build up to attack on one side or the other. And then once it does, you get this kind of map that shows all the different stats, and you can really think through how to fight well. There's some confusion in my head, but you see that the enemy here has lost morale. Their supply line's been broken. They're being absolutely destroyed. And so you'll see my flag start going into their territory just like that. Victory for us on the battle in the Eastern Himalayas. Hooray, hooray. Looks like we did not advance at all quite yet. We'll continue fighting our way through. I want to make sure we're absolutely on advance. Yes, we're advancing the front. Eventually we'll go through. For right now we ignore it. Cause what a rebel! Hello friends, we're in India. What a lovely sombrero and what do you got here? What's this called? Poncho for you. Nicolas Cabrera cannot find anyone to support him. Off you go. Leave our country. And then the British Indian Dutch Association is writing inflammatory letters. The Dutch dislike us. We want to destroy this group if possible. How do we do this? Alright, so show me this group. It is made up of our Badrulaks, the gentlemen middle classes. And so they have no appeasement. They're writing awful letters. So if we look into the people who are part of this group, how do I see what portion of those people... Okay, so if I hide the letters they've written, the inflammatory letters, the people in this group become additionally loyal to me. Our loyalism dropped a little bit half a year ago. But we lose national legitimacy for involving ourselves in a scandal. We're at 84. Losing 5 legitimacy is fine. Maybe someday the people here will see us as a righteous government, righteously ruling over this slave state. We are monsters. Absolute monsters. Where'd my event go? There it is. I'm gonna hide the letters to get those people like us more. More loyalism, more good. Alright, prepare to attack again. The enemy is dug in. We have 42 offense on our 15 defense. Jack O'Mara versus Sandrong Chopel. Forward, forward, forward goes the flag. We're pursuing them hard, a little cavalry going. We have more combat width than they do. This is something I don't fully understand this game. The flag is forward. See the lovely lines of us. The enemy has 60% self-belief still. As they get destroyed over and over again, they will eventually give up. Now, here's something that I failed when I first learned the game. I'm sure none of you have ever made this mistake. But if you go to this page and you don't push, here's my war goal, then you will wipe peace out of the war, having wasted all of your time and all of the fine battling that you've done. You gotta make sure. As of right now, they definitely don't want to accept this. The war has been too short. Eventually, they'll be unable to support their desire to stay independent, and at that point, we'll push this through. Oh, there you go. Their territory has been taken. They've been made to become protectorate of us. There you go, part of the British markets. Gradually, their liberty desire will go down and down and down. We've beaten the dickens out of them. Eventually, then, we can decrease our autonomy to be a full puppets that are protectorates. But for right now, they are mine. All mine. Yeah. For the time being, I will bankroll them, so they like me a little bit more. We're already improving relations with them. They're defiant. They don't want to be under our control, but it's too late. Upgrade the army. Thank you. Appreciate that reminder. So the army gets upgraded through and through. We probably need a larger army in the fullness of time, but for the moment, we're good enough. Nice. Thank you for the reminder, Ship. Appreciate that. You collectively are my memory. You collectively are my wisdom. You know things I do not know. All very good. All right, the paper mills are getting made. Positive on money. I said 20,000 positive, and we would then build another construction building. One of these days we'll get more. Okay, I was thinking of doing something, right? Have we finished any of the railways yet? Most certainly we have not. Let's go look more carefully. So the easiest one is Gujarat, Bombay. So Bombay is here. Do you have a railroad built? Or have I said you should have a railroad built? You should have a railroad built at some point. Okay, then where is Gujarat? British Indian Gujarat may not be Gujarat proper, but I'm going to say it's close enough. You already have railroads. Well, good luck. Probably the one being built in Bombay will help quite a bit. I'm curious, have I moved all of my... Closing the mines? I mean, just closing the page, not closing the mines down. Have I moved my administration buildings all to level 3? I have. Some max bureaucracy there. We just need more task capacity. We do have 30 more government buildings put up throughout the nation. That'll help us. We can see also, as far as market goes, there are people who need railroads. Be so nice. The port so nice, etc. Is now the day for deficit spending? Do we just build more construction to build more construction? So much of this game is that. Friends, the water tube boiler has been unlocked for the fine cost of tools and coal. We can produce more in the mines. Now, this is the, fewer people. No, this is the more iron. Okay, that's a huge upgrade for us as far as the iron problems. We love it. Let's go baking powder, get more food going. I don't know what baking powder actually does in the world other than take in the scents. What does baking powder do? When you put it in the fridge, the scents go out. Okay. Condensing engine. The price of iron drops. The price of tools and coal goes up a little bit. That is good. That is very, very, very good. I'm not going to run trains yet. No, I don't mean in the... Sorry. I don't mean what does it do in the game. I mean, what does it do in the real world? That's the question here. Makes bread popular eased. Thank you. I wonder if, as people stop baking bread at home quite so much, if they started saying, no, let's sell in the direction of get the bad scents out of your freezer instead. Who knows? Okay. So with the boilers going, iron should be getting cheaper. Why are you not getting cheaper? Oh, the change over here. Oh, I actually skipped over the atmospheric engine. Mistake made there. They jumped over. There are more of a certain kind of worker needed, so it's possible just filling up right now. Oh, scent removal is not baking soda. It was a baking powder. Sorry, baking soda, baking powder. I know one comes in a little box and one comes in a can. My understanding of how these things actually work is somewhat questionable. Yeah, so they're looking for more workers they can't quite find right now because they're of higher class. Yeah, looking for engineers gradually. Baking sodas in the fridge. Thank you for that. Thank you for helping me understand the world. Do I go and force in Sind now? So having forced in one group, I'm considering forcing in others. Baking soda is an ingredient in baking powder? Well, have you heard that carbon is an ingredient in both of them? How do you like dem apples? We've fallen to 18th. Other nations are becoming major powers, and I can't ever climb above any of them. With my 648 prestige points, I could have been somebody, but no. So I believe I'm permanently limited on interests, except insofar as wait! Why did we lose an interest? Previously we were interested in Persia. I don't know what changed. However, for our purposes, we want to make nice with China. Essential. Huh. Why did an interest fall off there? We took one territory there. Huh. Huh. That's something. Something. Please close this thing. Thank you. Line goes questionable directions. Line goes up. I was interested in the Himalayas. I took a territory, now so we got it for free. Exactly right. That's exactly. If you have one territory in the area, then it's freely yours. Thank you for reminding me. Interest turns on. All good. I think it's on now, actually. Hello, China. You want to be friends? Wouldn't that be cool? I just need to make sure that they're not going to attack me when I get Tibet. Alright, the factories in East Bengal have been placing Bengali people into poor work. I mean, what do you want? Unequal treatment cannot stand. The East India Company gets a little crankier. They'll still be happy enough to give me their positives, or the Bengalis are lucky to get a job at all. They go radicalized. There are 24 million of these people in the world. We'll go ahead and treat them well for right now. I can't have a major revolt. I'm amazed to say that we've managed to have no major revolts. A message in the capital. People of different political persuasions are going to the coffee houses of Calcutta. They're welcome to join, more prestige, and a man named Bruno von Braunschweig shows up. He's a traditionalist. No, we don't want them. We don't believe in prestige. Oh, is Tibet already held by China? Of course they are. Thank you for catching that. That's why they're yellow. In other words, when I take Nepal, rather, I need them to stay out of it, or Burma, etc. Looking to the Dutch, they have wealth voting. The civil servants like it that the rich people pay all the money. Could say, man, the Dutch are pretty cool, or we don't believe in the British East India Company listening to other people. Alright, I don't mind the British East Indian Dutch group doing their thing. They want us to spend time with the Dutch who we don't even talk to. Very well, very well. Alright. Revolution in Arabia, apparently. I have no interest there, so I can't see it, but things are happening. Is Egypt held by the British right now? It's not. It's independent Egypt. I don't know when that changes. Anyone know when does Britain get control of Egypt? I'm fairly sure they do at some point. I'm not quite sure on that one, though. Hey, the price of paper is not gold anymore. So our pushing the paper mills has been one of the better choices we made recently. We may be pushing too much paper and crashing the price of it, but that'll be good for the government here. Good for the government, getting it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Hooray, hooray! The price of iron, unfortunately, is still gold. It's been going up, but man, we're working on it, I swear. Finally, finally, finally. We need more bureaucracy buildings, but paper! Paper is the backbone of any good bureaucracy, rather. University here, we can go to the philosophy departments. This spikes the price of paper, but having philosophy will help us to get our people trained a little better, and also get them to, do more technological research more quickly. All right, this is not true. This positive 14,000, absolutely not. Is it true? If it holds steady through August 1st, it's October 1st, it's true. Lowering the price of paper has been a huge boon to us because we have so much paper being used. Fantastic. What that means is it's time for one more construction facility. Ideally, someone already have some of them. The places we have some, they have no ability to get workers there. That said, in West Bengal and East Bengal, we have plenty of universities. I'm gonna make 2. I'm getting greedy, Okay, I need to also deal with the interior train troubles. We've not finished any of this yet. So Gujarat Bombay, where is the one actually called Gujarat? This is British Indian Gujarat. They have the railway. It doesn't say the railway must be functioning, just as it must be built. Hey, we know about nationalism, more authority. I'll be using that in a moment. The railway's not built yet. Okay, get rid of those. To the top you go. More. Nationalism authority. Okay. We want to see where we are currently helping to build. East and West Bengal, Karnak down there, Bombay already has that. We've been promoting national values in the largest populations to convince them to be more like the English, encourage them to be more like Christians, etc. So have 300 points. Other big populations are here in Gujarat. So we'll give them road maintenance, give them... we can't afford national values. I should be trying to spike these also. So I believe I just recently listed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of farms here. I did. So I'm encourage agriculture there as well. Riz queues are fun. Wait, those of you who play this game, do you keep your building queue under control? Do you put in building like the 3 things you can build? Or do you actually do what I do and list hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of things all at once? Part of it I don't know what else to do. Part of it I don't know what else to do while streaming especially. 21 years! That might be a little excessive. Eventually we'll have more 100 construction coming real soon. Gonna be good. Gonna be good, team. Iron and paper real expensive. Oh, man. Oh, man. What are we doing, team? What are we doing over here? Every good time that we're doing. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I appreciate y'all subscribing and following today. It's been really fun. You control, but you tend to play big nations where you build hundreds of buildings a couple months. Yeah, if you can have your economy functional with hundreds and hundreds of building points, it's so cool. I've never played the US. I wonder what that's like. Now, maybe I could build a lot more here. It's just being stuck in the British markets making it very hard to keep things inexpensive. But I'm seeing iron needs some help. Where do I have some iron mines in? Bihar, apparently. US isn't that rich? Really? I mean, they have so much space and so many resources. I don't think they're necessarily like rich, but India can ramp up. Well, it's only 1854. We'll see if it can ramp up. We'll see. We're working on it. If we can just get the population to work, it'll be wonderful. All right. I think I have bureaucratic buildings in the list somewhere. So much food. Pages and pages of rice farms. I'm thinking about you, so 2 more food for you, my friends. Change the queue. Change the queue. I wasn't sure if tomorrow I should play this game again, or if I should play one of the little games I told the dev I would try to play. I do love Victoria 3. It's so repetitive, but I think it's like there's this constant problem to solve. I think in games like CK3, the problems show up infrequently, like when some random duke goes after you. But this game, it's always like, oh gosh, what's falling apart this time? How do I stop this thing from collapsing? It's pretty fun. IRL, only since World War II, the US kind of became a powerhouse. So as I understand it, and maybe this is false, you have to let me know. As I understand it, one of the reasons the US became a powerhouse after World War II is because they had managed to wipe out the industrial productivity of the other nations around the world. They'll be competitors. I think it's the case that in this game, though, because you have so much territory and gold in the US, if you can hang on to the gold start showing up, and if you can manifest destiny. Wait. The US has not pushed Mexico. So Mexico colonized a lot more than they normally do. I think usually the US is all over this area especially. Crazy. Well, we'll see what happens in Mexico, but Manifest Destiny is still just hanging out. Yeah, surprising. Message from back home. Another university in Bihar. It gives more power to the Badroloks, but I see no reason not to do that. They're still a fairly minor party. More free universities. It's all good. Hey, got an achievement called Stonks. Stonks. What's that one do? In this game, I've never gone for intentional achievements. Have 3 companies at max prosperity. There you go, team. There you go, team. Yeah, we did go for the Star Swarm banner a US playthrough. I guess I should choose like some possible India achievement. Our words are backed. Have Gandhi as your head of state with over 100 infamy. So this is definitely the civilization playthrough. Gandhi causes big problems. Anything else explicitly India? Have a level 8 port and export 2,500 units of opium. So I can't intentionally export, so we can't get that one unless we change our government, I believe. Communism, affirmative action. Level 30 oil rig in foreign countries. Craziness. Yeah, a lot of these work better if you're independent. All right, here we go. Fully own the states of Sindh and Punjab. That seems reasonable. As the next goal, we'll head that way. I see you, Sindh. Punjab, I believe, is up here? Yes. Pari Punjab. Again, this is the big power nearby. I gotta keep building. They're doing very well on their own. Their standard of living is higher than mine. We'll see how it goes. What a fun game, man. I apologize for my commentary occasionally becoming like what a child would say. I'm having fun. But I think some decent portion of any game, right, is are you having a good time? And indeed I am. Okay, I'd like to look at tax collection briefly. And Bengal is still the big issue. Bihar is also. Less fun for you all if you're not having fun. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I know that we have like a nice bit of reciprocity here, in which we are able to, you know, simultaneously, I have a good time, make you all have a good time, etc., etc. I never want to say that I shouldn't be having fun while hanging out with you all, but I think it's just saying it directly. For example, years and years ago, I went to an academic conference in Latvia. There was this absolutely charming woman from, where's she from? From Poland. And I had a fancy of her immediately. Thought she was wonderful. Had some nice feelings at the conference. And she should not have been at this conference. This conference was on formal semantics. So like, logic is fun. Let's try to understand the entailment of certain sentences to other ones. She saw it was linguistics and thought about the way that people use language as opposed to a formal analysis of language. And so she was so out of her depth. She had no idea what the topics were about. And so we began hanging out in the evening and sitting and you know, reading together, and I'd offer her help because I knew the material better. It was a nice little friendship at least, etc. And I was leaning towards, we'll see what can come of this thing. And so one time, after we got our studies done, I took a little risk and said to her, hey, you want to go for a walk on the beach and just talk for a while? And she said yes. And we walked together for like 2 hours, just chit-chatting about this and that, and you know, growing closer, and it felt really good, at least as a friendship, who knows. And then as we were heading back, I turned to her and said, this is really nice. Spending time with you is really nice. And she turned to me and said, you Americans always do this. By saying it's nice, you've made it not nice. And I was so embarrassed that I had become to her a prototypical American and saying things that are fun to make them not fun anymore. So I don't know exactly if it's a common thing to believe in Poland, where she's from, but it was a very, very bad moment. A very, very bad moment in Jordy history. Because, man, things were going in a good direction. I was feeling confident and able and charming, maybe, and then right off the end. So, we tried our best. Message from proselytization in Gujarat. Keep it going. That's fine. I'll fine. Oh, I need to write a book of all the terribly embarrassing things that happened in my life, because you know what? It's many, many things. Just absolutely tremendous numbers of problems. You have good infrastructure left. You need things to do. Gold in Australia. I guess I could try to build, more things in other people's nations. Am I allowed to grab... No arable land left. Am I allowed to grab the gold mines in other people's territory? I actually don't know the answer to that one. This is so cruel. Pegu has a bonus to plantation growth and to wood. And they're allowed to have only 1 wood and only 2 arable land. So unfortunately, the things that they want, I cannot give them. There's nothing here for you. I can give you other kinds of jobs. We can get our first steel mill started out in the middle of nowhere. You know what? I'm feeling sweet. Oh, it's a split state? I don't own all of it. Is it? I'm incorporating it. I thought you couldn't incorporate split states. I mean, Denmark owns this thing below. You're absolutely right. This is all Pegu. Never mind. You can incorporate split states. I had no idea. So we're missing half of the islands. Someday, Denmark, we're coming for you. Someday, Denmark, you will be mine. I'm gonna build you a university. I'm feeling positive about you all. Service is expensive. Railroad expensive. There's your railroad also. Trying to make life better for everybody. Hard going, hard doing. Okay. Because we're building on Little Trash Island, it takes forever. I should probably ignore Trash Island. I shouldn't even call it, so rude. One of these little islands. I don't know which one. Is this Cyprus? Is this Malta? I'm just not sure. Today, if you missed the global in the opening, the time when we guess a country around the world and then discover how far away it is from the country we're looking for, I got it my very first guess. I looked at the whole wide world and said, okay, what country of the world? I mean, I can just show you, I suppose. I just show you how it goes. It's one of the greatest moments of my entire life. So over here in global, I looked at the world and said, okay, what country's gonna be? And something inside of me said, let's try Tajikistan. You will notice that nothing else is highlighted in the entire globe. Guessed in one, Tajikistan. Happens infrequently. There are only 200 possible countries. From time to time, we're gonna get one right. And that right there is the compendium of knowledge that is Resorty. Lots of things just happen. So number one, my military has a new leader called Frank Lambert there. Frank Lambert's not very popular. He's an alcoholic. So he's not enjoying. He's a persistent person because of these -1 on anything we do. He's not a good person. Now, I can't throw him out because he's part of the government, unfortunately. And I can't kill him because we have no secret police. So Frank Lambert's gonna be a problem. I gotta find some way to make them a little happier to get my troops as strong as possible. Hi, we're up to 16 again. Some of the other powers became less so once more. Don't know who, don't know why. I feel like incorporating the little states here. So, how you doing, Hyderabad? You want to be part of me? Yeah, you're very low there. How do I use the "you belong to me"? Where's my doctrinal lapse? Lapse, rather. It's an interaction, possibly? Yeah, I can insist that they have no worthy heir, and so the nation should be mine. I just don't recall where the button is for it. It's not up here. It's not that one. It's a special interaction in India. Now, do they have to be all the way at 0 to do this? At 0, we annex. But where is the doctrine button? Is it on you? Okay, the Bengal presidency and the Bombay presidency. Where do they live? Because Bombay Ipse is mine. Directly. Alright, team. If you know where the buttons I'm looking for, please just let me know. Because it'd be maddening to hunt for it. Of the subjects, is it here? Hey, I found it! Hey, I found it! Alright, it's on this page with the states. Cool. So Palnapur here does not want freedom at all. Here we go. After the ad break. Friends, it's 1 o'clock my time. Time for a quick little 3-minute break. We'll do some crossword puzzle, and then we'll push this button for the very first time. When we push it, all hell may break loose. I don't see a refusal condition. Demand for annexation. We take their money? We take all the money they have. Oh, that's monstrous. We're absolute monsters. It's good to be India for sure. Friends, quick ad break. Appreciate you a whole bunch. If you don't want to see the ads, consider subscribing or getting that Twitch turbo thing. Sure does help the old stream. If you watch the ads, that helps the old stream also. Thank you for being here. Sincerely, sincerely. It's a Monday, we're just getting started. So, designer Fiorucci referenced in Sister Sledge's He's the Greatest Dancer. I have absolutely no idea. Maya Angelou's Blank That Bad? Isn't that bad? I have no idea. A shorthand for an altered mortgage. I think refinance, refi. Lay could be set down. I'm having the lay-lie moment. 1 second. It is set down, not sit down. A sitter's charge. Sitter's charge. The word charge can mean like you've been ordered to do. A charge could be the person you look after. The word tot often shows up in puzzles, so a tot is the person that a house sitter looks after. Now, it could be a pet sitter also, right? It could be cat. Concurrence is agreement. Assent works also. Tot's probably right then. A Fordham athlete. I've been to Fordham. It's in New York City. What do they call their team? I have no idea. Danses Gothiques composer. Like organisms that are able to traverse their environment, biologically speaking. So organisms that can move. I mean, the word motile comes to mind. I'm going to put it in, and we'll see what's right. It involves disappearing ink. How about a temporary tattoo? I'm very proud of myself if this is right. Let's see. Temporary. No, it does not fit. Disappearing ink would have been so good. Henna disappears eventually. It washes off eventually. Man, I'm stuck on temporary tattoo. We'll come back to it later. A Vinny to Bill in a 1992 film. So, Vinny is like my cousin Vinny. Bill could be Bill and Ted. I don't know. Which film it is, so I have no idea. It could be cousin, though. Like, cousin fits, who knows? Does uncle fit also? UNC. No, cousin fits, uncle does not. Lathers. Soaps up. Given the nod. Okayed, chosen. I wonder if Bill is the person accused here, so my cousin Vinny is the person involved. Rather not. Nah, possibly, nope, who knows? Is sore over. Sore over means to be frustrated, to be treated poorly, to be annoyed, not sure. Fragrant accessories. So, it could be like the squirt bottle they use, like a flower, a boutonniere fragrant accessory. Not sure. Blank Linda. City whose name is Spanish for pretty hill. Loma Linda, I believe. Pullulate. I don't know the word pullulate at all. I thought it was postulate initially, which I know. Pullulate. No idea. So it probably shares a root, suffix with like undulate, which means to move. So it's something about moving, probably, but the pull part I have no idea. Best, to beat, to improve on, top tier, A1, that kind of thing. 3 after Omicron. Oh lord, here we go. Do you remember the order of the Greek alphabet midway through? Absolutely not. Whiz. Whiz could be someone who's very smart. It could be like gee whiz, I don't know. Friends, that's enough for now. Quick little ad break is over. Quick little game returns. Monday puzzles are so good when you figure out, otherwise not so much. We're going to war with a minor party. And again, if they accept, we get 101,000 money. What you say? So we gain 10 infamy for doing this. Nobody likes it. And we gained 13 people being unhappy with us. It's mostly minor powers near us and the French. The French Republic! Hey! I didn't realize they were a republic. Are they started a republic, possibly? They might start a republic. Anyway, of course they do. Let's confirm it. Are you mine, oh mine? They left the British Empire. Wait. What's that mean? They left the... I need the screen to go away, please. They left the British Empire. Is that because now they're mined directly? Who are you again? So they didn't go to war with me, which I assume means they did indeed join up. Yes, we gained the infamy. So they leave the British Empire because they become ours. Now, where on earth were they? I think towards the middle here. That's the provinces. Oh, man. You all matter to me very much, even if I can't find you. I should have pushed this in the direction of colonial rule. 26.92. We could push like more infamy. It's not the worst thing in the world to gain. But we did have a hit on bureaucracy as we brought them in. I suspect they don't have sufficient bureaucratic power themselves. Anyone recall what place this took over is called? They should no longer be independent. They should just be one of my states. So you can find it by looking for one of our states, I suppose. How do I find my states? Is it politics? No. Is it this? I've lost myself. Whatever, we'll improve them one of these days. For now, we got more money coming in. A+, yes, good. I think more than any other game, Victoria 3 just get lost. I expect if we played EU4, the same thing would happen, but that's how it goes, I have 35 government administration buildings to build. I want to see in the new place if there are any. Okay. How many conquerors have forgotten what we've taken over? You're not wrong. I honestly don't see it. It might just be the central administration. Hello, Blood. You think this game taking place in India is problematic? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, history bad, okay, I definitely agree. We try to hold aside the actual history. Now, there are probably some ways in which that is, what's the word, disingenuous. I feel very awkward about, playing World War II in this place in the world. Especially with the recent DLC. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how to think about Paradox games when it comes to history, but I should probably try to make a longer statement on it at some point, because I try to be a thoughtful person, but also I recognize that I haven't thought hard enough about this. Oh, thinking hurts my brain parts. What happened, just making a joke. I need you to mark your jokes with "this is a joke," because I take really seriously what people say in chat. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe if someone comes in and says, "the game you're playing is problematic," I could say, "forget you, banned." I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Maybe I should just be very unpleasant to anyone who's not totally on board Team Resorty. That's what thing's all about for sure. History games like this are good because they make you pay more attention to history. Oh, I mean, absolutely. I think, as I said yesterday, there's a game called Civilization, made by I believe an Indian fellow, or at least Indian American, I can't remember which one, who talks about India from the perspective of those who were dominated. And I think he's partially offering a critique of the big history games, that if you're not careful with them, the only history you really learn is, haha, I am the victor, as opposed to the other side of things, or the broader side of things. And I think that it's a fair critique. I wish this game were slightly prettier, so I could play it on stream and talk about these things, but how it goes. The ROG is still unstable. I probably should have been incorporating more and more nations that I went, or not nations, but sub-territories. Hello, ODU. ODU, are you interested in being incorporated? What do you say, team? Yeah, I should have been doing this all the way through. I apologize for not doing so. Alright, who has low desire for freedom? Hyderabad, you're a big place. Hyderabad, you're going to be joining me. Hey, we know baking powder now. More better food industries. More better groceries. One moment, get to that. Hyderabad, I'd like you to join me. Okay. I can take a state from them instead of using the doctrine, etc. Okay, on this one, I'm allowed to just annex the country. They will not like this. They want to fight me. So on this one, I can't use the doctrine of such and so. On some you can. In others, it seems like you can't do so. Or maybe there's a cooldown, possibly. Okay. You can only use it once every 2 years. Got it. I should have been using them all the way through. Didn't realize that. Okay, so which of you loves me most? They're all showing pretty loyal. Easy way to see their loyalty on this page, like organize by loyalty. The one little protectorate that could. It shows their desire for liberty, but does not show how loyal they're feeling. I really wish I could organize these things in a way that would help me out. Okay, Patna is cordial and aloof. We can mouse over and see, I suppose, on each of them. Loyal and cordial. What do you say, Udia? 30% chance of me coming in. We asked them nicely. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Okay, this line is now completed in production. Militarily, we're falling kind of far behind. General staff does what again? Better training at the barracks. It's going to cost more. The field work is almost done, so bonus to defense. Okay, I want to go to the food buildings. One's our queue right now. 456. Oh man, go and steal might be very useful. We said that earlier and didn't really do anything with it, unfortunately, but yep. Okay, bring me the food, please. Hello, food. Baking powder, even more food. Takes more grain. Sugar gets a little bit more expensive. Fantastic. We can go to patent stills we want to. Make even more alcohol. Lower the price of sugar even more. We love it. No canned foods yet, though. Good production. All right, because we're positively low the income here, unfortunately, Buddy Uda said that they are uninterested in fighting the good fight. We can invite Britain to join us. They may simply join. I think they'll probably just simply join. But time to continue fighting through. One of these will be loyal enough they'll join us with no problems. Hello. Hello, Udyapir. The front is now ready. Once again, we raise the troops, now fully upgraded, thank goodness. They order them to go to the frontier. Cool. As long as these people stay out, we're good still. Golden Tasmania. Does anyone know why there's a Tasmanian devil? Like, is there a particular kind of creature that looks like that in Tasmania? Or just like a random name chosen? Tasmania. Hello, Nagpur. There are actually Tasmanian devils. Alright. After this war, we're going to pull it up. I'd love to see it. Let's know all about these things. There's actually a creature. Huh. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, there was one. Has it been hunted to death? Did it go the way of the dodo, possibly? This being at 99 is bothering me. I want it at 100 very badly. That'd be very, very nice, but for right now, no. We could really jump ahead on steel. We do have coal here. We do have iron here. But I need to get the people off the subsistence farms first. I need to get taxes figured out. I need it all. I want it now. Now, give it. Alright, feeling a little greedy. East Bengal, you're gonna get 2 more straight away. They build very fast. Look at him go. Look at him. We over 100 construction. I know some of you want me at 1,000 already, but you gonna back down, fam? You're gonna back down? We can win without Britain. That said, they actually have fairly good offense-defense. The military is 1 point away from giving me the big offense-defense advantage. So I'm going to raise the army of Madras also, and go ahead and march them up here to ensure we win fairly quickly. I may put one of them on defense, but this army is surprisingly strong. A royal army, they say. Who is your leader? I mean, obviously me. An alcoholic, historical character. Oh my goodness. We're destroying history. I suspect this actually is how history went. A little rough there, a little rough there. We finished 1 line of the railway. I need to continue knocking these out. Somehow. Yeah, I can bring Britain if I need to. We don't need them, though. We're going to win without British help. Now, if these folks attack, we need the British to help us, but this is colonial business. Britain, stay out. Okay, the next smallest of these is, they're all very long now. So West Bengal, Bihar, Odia, Agra, Delhi. Hello, West Bengal. You already have a railroad, correct? You do. Beautiful. To Bihar. Hello, Bihar. You don't have one. To... Not sure I need one here, but sure, everyone's a railroad. Agra needs one also. Railroads for you. We need to work on getting our engines made locally, probably, or else they're going to spike terribly. Price of ammo's high. That's how it goes. We have our troops raised. Please back down. Oh, has the war begun? There it goes. War with Ottawa has broken out. It's just the 2 of us making castles in the sky. Having attacked them, a number of the other parties are not sure they want to fight us, or want to be hard of us rather. They've all stopped being little. They're not aloof to me, but don't you worry, we're gonna do quite well here. All right, who are our commanders? Number 1, Korma Shah. Korma Shah, the Gandhi culture. He is good at fighting in mountains. This is not a mountain. He's wrathful though, and so he does better at doing damage. He will advance. The smaller army, their leader is... The bigger army, the leader is Jacko Mira. He's good at offense even more. Alright, you're both on offense then. Everyone's charging endlessly. They're probably in defense mode. First battle launches. Good old Mr. Shah's out there against a person named General Mahip Ijtihadi. They have slightly worse defense than we do, our offense, so we will win this battle as long as we get good rolls throughout. They understand the terrain, more kill could kill. They're dug in. Unfortunately, they got a new role of poor visibility. Their defense drops hugely because of bad weather conditions only on their side. We know the map though, and so we go fire, fire, fire. A good first battle for us. We'll take their lead city very quickly. And they're having about double our casualties, it looks like. Cool. Cool. We have to continue pushing territories. I gotta convince at least one of them to join us peacefully, but I don't know. Hello, Delhi. Are you Delhi? Delhi's messier. I believe that you are Delhi. You need a railroad, obviously. Everyone needs a railroad. They're already being built. Good. Jaipur, I've heard of you before. I think there's some song involving Jaipur. I see, though, that it is not fully mine. They might do it for Zero Liberty Desire. I think we tried that earlier. I'm not sure. Maharaja Ram Singh Kachwaha. Oh, Jaipur's a board game? Okay, cool. It's a nice name. They are not especially desirous of being mine. We could try to lower it some more. It's a bit of a battle over in Persia. What do we see? What's trying to happen here? The people of Persia are trying to take back some land, and the people of Maimana, with their 5 troops, are trying to hold on to it. Good luck and Godspeed to you all. One more battle to take the southeast here. Poor friends. Poor friends. None can stand against the Indians. No good. Hello, Bill. How did the Peru playthrough finish up? Exclamation Bolivia to learn how that one finished up. It was what you might call a bit of a disaster. Alright, we've now taken Oda. Yeah, I didn't enjoy the, unfortunately, I didn't enjoy the Peru-Bolivia playthrough at all. If I were playing off-stream, I might give it more of a shot, but unfortunately, didn't quite work out. Okay, this place needs more tax collectors. You join us, you immediately get more tax collectors. I want to put them at the top of the list, but we have, unfortunately, more railways to make first. Okay, more innovations. Let's continue improving our military. The shell gun takes 28 months of research. Go to society instead. What tier are we on? Yeah, you can rush down tiers if you want to get really cool stuff, but if you do that, it takes longer and longer to get done. Postal savings! It's all 28 months. I don't believe any of our interest groups give us bonuses to research in this playthrough, unfortunately. Also, we're not trying to change the law right now. So if we put women in the workforce, we'll have even more unemployed people. However, by there not being in the workforce, we get even more unemployed babies. Brutal. So getting ourselves National Guard or Secret Police would be just fine. The people want the caste system fully enforced. This means the people on the farms will be on the farms forever. Forever. The civil servants and the farm people don't want it, but the big fancies do. Oh, do we go all the way? So if we go all the way to the caste system, what do we get? Taking care of the population costs less bureaucracy, would be a lovely, lovely thing. I am going to push the caste system the rest of the way. We do not believe in class mobility. Unfortunately, it's how it goes. How it goes. Might be one of the worst choices I've made, but we'll see. The 4th British Army lost their commander, possibly. Let's put a civil servant in power. Someone who had defense, clap a clap. Hey, Barrelicious is a Paradox game. It's called Victoria 3. It came out, I don't know, a while back. I don't recall when exactly, maybe 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. It is the pretty update to Victoria 2. It's a war and economy game. I think, actually, first and foremost, it's a diplomacy and economy game. And I do enjoy it quite a bit. It's not as roleplay as Crusader Kings 3, but it is a good Paradox game for sure. I should probably use a tag on my stream that says Paradox Game. We're playing Paradox Game. It's always pretty good. Alright, almost 300,000 in uncollected taxes. I can't decide if I should work on that. I think simultaneously I'm thinking, boy, wouldn't it be nice to have more people working? While also saying, boy, wouldn't it be nice to get the people who are already working more fully taxed? And gosh, I just don't know. I do kind of want to continue fighting through all of these independent territories. We've got to fix bureaucracy before that. We'd also like to fix authority. I believe I pushed road maintenance over in the island here to help it build faster. We can stop that at once. What are the blue states in India? Yeah, unfortunately, before we started, Portugal has a couple of territories, and Denmark does also. The accursed Portuguese Catholics came and took territory. Now, I do wonder, if I were to try to fight Portugal for this, would the British help me? What's this called? Nova Goa. Okay, so if I took this back, the British would support Portugal. My colonial master says that belongs to them. Well, if mommy doesn't want me to do it, I don't dare do it. How's the relationship between Britain and Portugal right now? Whoops. Show me your diplomacy page. This is your attitude, other people's attitude towards them. So Portugal and Britain have genial attitudes back and forth. They want to be allies. They actually may already be allies. Let's see. They have a defensive pact. So yeah, they're taking care of each other very well. Denmark is the other one. How's Great Britain feeling? Denmark? A little more neutral. They're aloof to each other, no big deal. And so we could go and say, Denmark, get out. Give me Danish Carnatic back. There's a chance they'll accept that Portugal give it back to me. I'm sure that's right. I'm sure that's absolutely right, but why can't I demand that back? Oh, because they like me also. Wait. Yeah, they like me, so I need to make them hate me first, or hate them. And if we did that, then we could probably fight for it back, and probably Britain would stand with me on that one. But we'll see. That's not important right now. The little blemishes, we put some makeup on, we cover them. We don't look in the mirror too often. We just look at the area up here that's beautifully growing more and more and more. As the railroads keep going, these poor people with terrible quality of living. Rajputana is having the worst time right now. A starving population. We're trying to get them to be part of us as fast as possible. They have no arable land left, unfortunately. They're getting a railway. It's very slow hiring people. How many people live here? 323,000. Many unemployed. They would do okay having a university, just to help them get a little better. I could put some of them as troops also. Yeah, they just don't have a lot of resources here. The caste system in force is now being amended, trying to fix all those tiny little grammatical errors. Bit by bit by bit. We're bankrolling Sind. Hello, Sind. I haven't looked in a while. Are you interested in joining me? They still absolutely not accept. That said, Oman will potentially join Sind in staying independent. Oman, how strong are you? We could probably roll through them. Again, this is the one that's big concern. They want no part of us. We'll see. I do like how our nation to the east looks like a grasping claw. Right, the fingers and the thumb grabbing Burma. If that's not a metaphor for the rule of the Raj, I don't know what is. Also, I don't know if we're going to become the Raj at some point. I don't know what makes the Raj, other than maybe completing the unstable Raj, and suddenly they'll be us. Now, it says it times out in 4 years. Maybe I should be going for something other than it timing out. Oh, if time runs out, the mutiny starts. The Sepoy mutiny starts if we've not taken everything. Well, that does change matters. I said initially I was going to ignore the other powers like the minor states and just work on what I already have, that was an error. We're gonna get so much infamy by trying to force our way into these places. Oh goodness. Hello Gwalior, what do you say? You wanna join us? Absolutely not. Get 18.5 infamy. Hey Elcus, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing very well today. Hello Professor, you say. If you're one of my students, I promise at some point I will get the papers graded. We have a decision here. Lease Hyderabadi Berar. Hyderabad has long neglected to properly enforce its rule in Berar, leaving the province prone to banditry and general lawlessness. The Interior Office advised we assume direct control in Berar in exchange for an annual payment made to its current ruler. So, we get ourselves Berar for 1,200 money consistently. Decisions are cool and all. However, wouldn't it be better just to attack them? They're having some internal problems right now. People are starving. They don't have taxes being covered. I believe we said earlier, if we try to annex them, they really don't want it. And Portugal's gonna come and try to stop me. That'd be very strange. I guess because I'm the offensive side, Portugal attempts to... Never mind. That's not right here. I have no idea. Hyderabad. Oh, it's not. Oh, see, I see. It's not Hyderabad. I apologize. Hyderabad. I said this name wrong every single time ever. A backdoor fight with Portugal. It's true. I mean, I guess in that way, I could then say, "Give me your territory." That's France. Of course, it's France also. You're right. If we end up fighting Portugal, I could then say, "Give me Nova Goa for winning." Portugal has no army. I mean, I incorrectly assumed that Portugal had a serious army. Queen Maria de Bragança, that's perfect of course, is going to get wrecked by... Wait, they're part of the British power bloc. I thought that people in the power bloc couldn't fight each other. Are we not in the power bloc? We are also. What do you want? I don't know how this war is going to work. 1 second. 1 second. Dye works accidents. Delhi dies. Oh, people are dying in the dye. Unfortunately, I need to keep production going. Everyone's gonna die in the process. Everyone's gonna die, but the state will live on. Their tech is good with low number. It's absolutely true. They do have good tech compared to me. But with that few troops, we're gonna have an absolute encirclement, right? We're gonna have incredibly high combat width compared to them. So that's surprising. And Britain's gonna rock and roll. I guess we're going to war again. I really wasn't planning to do so, but hello, friend. I need some Portuguese territory. Cool. Hyderabad, you're gonna be joining me immediately. This one, diplomacy here. They don't want to be forced in, but they're gonna be forced in at once. So, annexation all the way. The Maldives don't like it, but they can't do anything. We're gonna ask, do you want to join us freely and fairly? What do you say? You're gonna say no? Oh, they said no. Okay. Alright. We can't add more war goals until Portugal joins. Portugal can't join for a while. We're going to raise the troops. Again, both of the main armies... Gonna get... There are 2 fronts here, 1 for each of them. So you're gonna go and stay here. We'll have to figure out where they put their main army and make sure ours is there also. And we have no conscription, correct? Yeah. Just pure troops. We become infamous. As long as they don't become a pariah state, people will probably leave us alone. We are fighting faster than I should be fighting. Like, normally I would attempt very, very much to only take a little bit of time. War goal added. You fine folks are interested in make me pay you money. Actually, they don't want money. They want more autonomy. They want to be left alone. But phase 2 is here. Unfortunately, it looks like they may stay out of it. Portugal's cautious right now. If I want to, I can hope Britain joins us. I'm not going to give him a favor for this by any means, but we'll see what happens here. Well, so unfortunately, because Hyderabad is a indirect subject, they actually can't join the war. They're showing they were leading, but they cannot join the war at all. Now, I want terror from Portugal, but I can't force Portugal in on their side. Oh, what a shame. No backdoor Portuguese war. That's how it goes. How it goes, how it goes. Railroads are going also. It's all coming along. Sind, I'm not going to attack you right now. I'm just curious. Oh, while you're setting up a war, you actually can't ask them to join you. Ask. Also, a little Bhutan here, a little Nepal here. Nepal hates me. Nepal, may I take on your debt? May I bankroll you? I don't have enough points to do so. Actually, I'm over points by a huge amount right now. All the puppets are causing problems, of course. Okay, it's just endless puppets here that are causing problems. Improving relations with China is a good amount of it. Yep. Okay, I've decided that we no longer need to make nice with Nepal. Fine. Stop bankrolling? Wait, why? Well, not bankrolling. Bankrolling makes them like me more. It's also very small money. It's only, I think, 1,000 each, maybe. Bhutan's afraid of me. But why? But why are you afraid? I get these puppets in. He's a lot of influence. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fine. All we do is lose prestige. And again, our prestige does not matter. Yep, they decide not to get the Portuguese involved. With us charging in. The Raja of Pudukkottai has made his intentions known. He's seeking independence. I don't know who... Okay. So a whole bunch of nations inside of our territory want to go independent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So it turns out that forcing people into the territory leads to the other people not liking you very much anymore. Good. This is fine. We're gonna be fine. Not a concern in the world. Everyone opposes me. Now, will they end up joining up? Now, our infamy are going down again. At what point does infamy drop off of infamous? Is it sub 30 or sub 25? We've made mistakes. I can give these people governors of their own. But no, we ignore the problems and they will not be problems anymore. It's at 25, okay. Oh boy, everyone opposes me. Please stop. I've made you nice things. Alright, so, in Raid the caste system, seems that the Zamindars, our landowners, should support the caste system, but it's not clear if they're doing so. Our chance of going through is 51% right now. I could bribe them briefly, or say they can write a new draft. We then have a setback. No, it's fine. I'll lower my chance of getting it through. No worries. Okay, as the battles are going, it's going very, very quickly. Oh boy, oh boy. I tried to incorporate land a bit too quickly. After a decade of incorporating nothing. Okay, ways to lower infamy, team, and any clever ideas right quick? I don't think there's anything to do. Like, this is the, what the mechanics stop blobbing in this game. What was the mechanic stop blobbing in CK2? What was it called? It was so annoying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah, Bird Mana helps. Thank you, Bird Mana helps here. So I think it would be sensible then to cut the Bird Mana. So we're stuck with puppets, stuck with puppets, stuck with puppets, stuck with puppets. I'm gonna stop bankrolling and trying to convince these people to join me. Oh, rival someone! Anxis! I completely forgot! Of course rivaling does this! Oh, I've been so focused on internal politics, I forgot about external in this playthrough. Alright, no more bankrolling for you. No more lobbies for you. We're positive. Infamy goes down faster. Very good. Alright, who does not like me right now? I believe it's Colossal Raj. I'm not allowed to rival them because they are a major power, I'm a minor power. Hello, Burma. I don't know much about you. You wanna get rivaled, my friend? Nope. Who am I allowed to rival? I guess we can pull up the old diplomacy page and see. That's an old diplomacy page. Old diplomacy page. Are there any possible rivals for us? Actions? Rivalry. So Denmark, the Dutchies Indies, or Portugal. It costs, we gain 300 or 400 points. So we know that Denmark is part of the British Empire. And they're aloof towards Britain. The Dutch East Indies, I believe, likes me. They're cooperative. Genial, cooperative, or cautious. Portugal, we hate you. All right. Did I set the rivalry correctly? Portugal? Portugal? Oh, I didn't declare the rivalry, missed that entirely. Okay, tons of bird mana. We now drop 20% more than before. Portugal hates me also. Messages! Indore would like to have autonomy. They want to become a protectorate. Indore, I wish to see you, please. You are unworthy of freedom. No. Bostar wants freedom. You absolute Bostars. No. I'm gonna say no to everyone. Golden New South Wales, very good. More people oppose me. Message from Nagpur. Who are you? Who are you, Nagpur? You're getting bigger, but no, absolutely not. It's terrible. What am I doing? Oh, this is the cruel, cruel, cruel portion of playthrough. Now, we just took over a gigantic state. A huge state. We'll see how this goes. Their standard of living is very, very bad. Their population's 10 million people. Everyone's starving. 1/10 are starving. Why did I take this over? Why would I do that? Hey, a popular playwright is interested in endorsing the caste system. 10% enactment chance increase. A Hindu priesthood is good because they support it. Or more prestige. No, I want the caste system enforced on everyone's lips. That's a very strange thing to say, isn't it? Caste system enforced. The system is like a horse. Talking like this makes my voice hoarse. Alright, very good, very good. I'm trying to avoid the unstable Raj. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. I wanted to initially, but I wasn't doing a great job at thinking about that. Because I didn't realize when it times out, it leads immediately to the mutiny. We'll fight the mutiny if we have to. I just didn't recognize that, I thought that its timing out would make them chill with me, because it's high stability. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work out, honestly. Now, if we consolidate colonial rule, it would, but we're only at 27%. I don't want to join the mutiny, so I no longer understand what I'm trying to do in this playthrough. Right? 'Cause initially I said, boy howdy, I'm going to find a way to liberate India from colonial rule. But now that I've been playing with colonial rule, I'm having a good time. You want freedom? We say no! Alright, infamy is dropping much faster than before. Hope that continues. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Low organization? Hello? You good? Should be good now. Canneries! Canneries unlocked! Better food industries. Canned meat. All that good stuff. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. We don't have absolute power. We're working with the local tribal leaders. We're ensuring that their autonomy is respected. Blah, blah, blah. Words and doors. What am I looking for? Something happened. Right, technology. Bring me my food factories. If we go canned meat, we need to use glass. We're not making glass. We don't have fish here, do we? But there's fish throughout the whole empire. I honestly don't know which is better for us. We're in a giant empire. Let's do canned meats. All right, you want independence? No, I think it auto accepts you ignore them. So at what point do we force people in again? Does anyone want to be forced in? Anybody interested in this business we got going here? I build you railroads, I build you food, I build you lots of good things. Okay. Unfortunately, everyone's feeling the independence movement. Somebody got Thomas Paine writing in Hindu language. What's the language of India? It's not Hindu language. What is it? The main language. I mean, English obviously these days, but I don't know what it's called. Shoot, I've forgotten now. That's very embarrassing. They don't like the slavery? Hindi, it is Hindi. It was close to Hindu, okay. Yeah, we got problems. Okay, this is fine. We're at 10,000 money plus. I have no idea what changed. Built some railroads. And how much money? Nope. I'm a monster. And that much money. It's time to build more construction once more. All good, all good. Hindi is the national language, isn't the most spoken one. What's the most spoken one in India now? No, I know there's tons of, not just dialects, but sub-languages and different language understanding. I recognize that the question of what language is spoken in India is a very complicated one. I'm not meaning to cause problems by saying that. Merely, I don't know what the answer is. That's the whole story here. We're going to trust the job seeker to get figured out eventually. Bombay, I'll be building in you someday, I promise. Build one, he says. Builds 3 instead. That's how this game is played, my friends. Never, ever, ever do the things you say to do. Everyone wants independence. Please don't all go to war simultaneously. Lawmakers who want the caste system are stuck in the bureaucracy. We can lower the chance of passing by 10 or damage our bureaucracy. No, slow it down, it's okay. I can't believe I've done this. Resort, you fool. And there's nothing I can give them to make them happy right now. Like, they're already exempt from military service. A no end in sight flood has started in British Indian Orissa. And a bunch of other states too. Well, well, well. Is this God punishing us, friends? the no end in sight flooding? Oh, goodness. Where do I see that? It's not listed here. There's some mouse over that would show me. I zoom in. Orisia of some sort. I want to send you, like, support. I want to help you. You're hidden from me, unfortunately. Tons of money. I increased our construction amount. We got tons of money. Why? So confused with this game. Them swings. Them swings. Maybe by buying more construction goods, we're getting more taxes off of people who are making iron blah. Oh boy, who knows? I expect that everyone who plays this game has at least one moment per playthrough where they say, I don't know what's happening here. Well, it turns out that we have a political movement that is big angry. All of these national movements are very small population, but they want freedom. Hello? This political movement is now secessionist. That's fine. That's fine. They have 39 troops and 1 navy. Wait, who are you? It's Bombay! Bombay, that's mine! Oh, do we send the troops in? Oh man, I need a secret police at once. What do you mean, Bombay? I built you so many nice things. Huh. Well, our infamy went down soon enough. Maybe that'll help. Okay, I love building railroads. For the moment, though, I need to build more military in places that stay loyal to me. So Calcutta, it is time to build military buildings. One builds those by building where? You build the troops, correct? Is that right? I think you have to go to the army. So the army of Bengal, their big one. There it is. There it is. All right, more infantry in Bengal. People gotta learn how to do this. That's fine. Do I dare build anywhere else? I can't have other people breaking off. Delhi is gonna stay loyal, I'm sure. I do want to keep them all together, though, if possible. There are people ready to fight in the recent taken Oudh. They'll go to central India. Now, I want the ones who are going to go to the Bengalese headquarters first. Okay. I go conscription also. It's true. If I go conscription, things get absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Only the one secessionist movement. Fine, fine, fine. They're going to try to take back what I just took. Fine, fine, fine. Chill, y'all. All good, all good. Message here. No. 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 The playthrough is going so well, and then someone got greedy. No. Well, at least the cast system went through. Hey, it's another no end in sight flood. Oh, man. All right. The Bonderlocks have some concerns that the government favors the East India Company. I mean, you're not exactly wrong. East India Company needs to stay at +8. Bonderlocks get 2 points, which moves them to +6. Not quite high enough. We'll do that, though. Oh, man. Other messages. Hello. This fellow wants to build me a university. All about it. Thank you. This fellow here. The East India Company. Brian Brown comes forward and says they want the poor laws. Alright, so big bureaucracy cost, but better food security. It's gonna be unpopular. I don't mind going for this, except for the bureaucracy cost. I'm just far behind on that. Or national supremacy. I mean, punishing people who are not part of the government. I'll do what I can. 5 years. And then the East India Company wants more, better farms. Trying, fam, trying. Alright, check number 1 here. Now they're this size, I'm not allowed to suppress them, unfortunately. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Lots of troops coming in. How many more military did I make? I need the government administration buildings also. I'm trying to solve 3 problems simultaneously. 1 is bureaucracy. 1 is military. 1 is economics. The military one is most important. Nicholas Cabrera can be given us permanent residency. He's an authoritarian. I wouldn't necessarily mind that. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please help us be authoritarians. Oh gosh, it's everyone. I only 1 more point to go. If we're to do the math here, it's decaying by 5.115. Or is it just by 0.115? Oh, this is per year. So it's 5 per year, 0.115 per week. Unfortunate. Message in the capital. The civil servants don't care about Netherlands as much. That's fine. We don't care about the Dutch situation at all. The Dutch are not a primary concern. The price of food has gotten more expensive again, so our people are probably starving. We now have bleed over into the 4th line with our construction. We are not profitable. We're not too far away. When you have a hammer, the General Dalpat Kangali, noting the severe unrest in Hyderabad, is supposed using the army to suppress agitation. His allies support him. It might go poorly, though. If I reprimand the general, he gets demoted, and also the civil service gets even more cranky. Or I can use the tools we have. The Civil War might go down by 5%, it might go up by 5%. More likely to go up. Let's take the roll. It went up! This is what you get for trusting your generals. It's an issue for sure. Oh boy. Ammunition's expensive. Part of that is just that I'm doing what I'm doing. Also, have we finished researching general staffing in the military? Please stop. Please stop. General staff is not researched yet, so we can't train our troops yet, unfortunately. It's 2 p.m., friends. It's 2 p.m. It's 2 p.m. The Army of Bombay lost their general. Okay. Adamant defense might be absolutely necessary here, so welcome in. You may research cube everything. You can. I like looking on my own each time, though. So I was unsure whether we play this again tomorrow. Hello. You want freedom? No. The question is, do we play this again tomorrow? Or do I play one of the little silly games I said I would play? Line goes up! Our line goes up because we took over territory. The line does not go up, it actually did work. Alright. I can reduce their payments. That will lower by 0.05 desire. Their desire's currently going up by 0.13. I can give them knowledge sharing, it does not help. I can also force them into me. Yep, lowering that little is just not terribly helpful. Everyone's gaining by 0.23 or more. Part of it's a timed modifier. Because I annex other people. Aim for me is 0.1. So if we get our infamy down, that will help quite a bit. Friends, unfortunately, it is now 2 p.m. my time. It is time for us to save the game. It is time for us to get back to it again tomorrow, maybe? I think maybe tomorrow I'll play some more Victoria 3 and then maybe end the stream with some other game. I'm not sure. I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. It's time for a quick little 3-minute break to end the crossword. Sorry, 3-minute break to end the stream, and then we'll go ahead and do a quick little raidy host of someone else. I have an idea. Before we hit the crossword, I have a cute idea. So many of you know, let's get this pulled up for what's called like Wheel of Names. Have they remembered all the things I've done? Oh, look at all the story time things. That was fun. Goodbye. So, as many of you know, when it comes to end of stream raids, which I've been trying to do more of, I feel really comfortable and good about raiding people who are smaller communities than we are. Trying very hard to boost other streams' attention and happiness and all the rest. I refer to this as raiding down. It means raiding someone with a smaller overall community than ours. I do this all the time. Right? This feels very, very good and comfortable because I'm helping someone. What I struggle with quite a bit is what I called raiding up, which is looking for communities that are just larger than us and trying to build connections between ourselves and the other streamers. To try to say, hey, we play games too. Hey, let's be friends. Hey, maybe send your viewers my way, right? That kind of like, streamer help thyself, exactly. It's improving my channel as opposed to other people. I struggle with that quite a bit. And so I'm considering doing a wheel each day of which direction do we go. And when it comes to down and up, I don't mean like go raid the largest just chatting streamer. I want someone who's still kind of in our neighborhood of games. Now, there is, of course, also like raid sideways, which is say like raid someone we already know, who we have a good connection with, people like Snoot or Salford Sal or so on. I think the last one is say raid chat suggestion. And that fourth one would be anybody who wants to give someone a raid of any size, you may tell me who to raid. The problem with raiding up is they're streaming now, so raid time is long after I end. It's true for this, but occasionally they like shout out people, and then some of their viewers will come check out the stream, and I don't know. It's hard to know who best to raid. I've been spending more time in other chats recently. I was saying raiding up is hard for me. Absolutely. It's very hard. Friends, we're gonna roll the thing now. Let's see who we're raiding today. What direction are we gonna go? We're raiding down. Thank God, thank God. I know how to do this one. The problem, there aren't too many strategy streamers who are bigger than me. Yeah, it was like strategy adjacent games, like the orange or the card games, like Slay the Spire, whatever Dolphin Chemist is playing is not Path of Exile. All right, who's playing a little game called Victoria 3? Anybody we know? Anybody who need? Oh God, it's only us. There's only us. What if we look at all languages? Oh no, team. Are we gonna raid no one? Do we raid like the Resorty spelled backwards? That's a problem. Who's playing the old, let's look at EU4. I've not looked at Europa Universalis 4 in a very long time. Hello, team. Any webcams? No webcams. This person has a nice name, though. EU4 Winds of Change back to the Aztecs. I don't know. Only person who's seen bigger than me who plays Paradox games is Burke Black. I mean, Burke's cool. He's someone I want to raid into on the raid up side of things. But I don't know. And Cringer is bigger than us, as is Shen, but we have good connections there. All right, CK3, what are you up to? Hello, Crusader Kings 3. And any webcams? Are we raiding to a VTuber today? Hello to you. We've raided you before. Any names I recognize? This person is not playing CK3, or are they? Oh, they're inside of a little throne room. Who'd we raid? Oh, I think there might be like some raid helper thing. One second. I realize that the longer we talk about this, the less chance there is of like getting a good raid. That's fine though. I thought there was some like tool to use to figure out who to raid. Is that true? Twitch, streamer who to raid. I spelled that entirely wrong. Streamer who to raid. Yes, the Twitch Raid Finder tool. Internet streamer on Twitch raided him recently. Oh, this is not what I need. I thought there was a Twitch tool. Maybe it's not discussed somewhere. Maybe it's something that was told to me in like a secret a secret streamer meeting. I occasionally have these with Twitch to learn about new features and such. Well, that's too bad. That's not a real thing. Oh, here we go. 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 It's /raid browser. I've never used this before. /raid browser. Here we go, team. Find someone to raid. Okay. I mean, obviously. Obviously. So the quick filters here are following, similar smaller size, rated me, or events. So of these people, I mean, we know Jorbs, of course. We know Warren, of course. The standards. Let's see here. Okay. Are these like people I'm following or people following me? These are ones that I'm following. Fascinating. What if we do the... What are other ideas we could do here? Low to high, they suggest. Golden One may have actually been part of our community a very long time ago. Grandpa Clamp is good also. This is fascinating. I wonder how they choose these things. Like other ones I follow, how are they think these people in particular? I like this though. Uptime low to high is nice also. Oh, that'd be cool. I visited Scab Mechanic the other day. I don't want to do the same person too many times. This is delightful. We're gonna use this more often. Hello, Sim. Okay, I'm gonna do the person I just saw a moment ago, which was Scavenging Mechanic seems good. We'd say hello, smiley face. They're doing some like chat toolkit thing. I said hello, smiley face, didn't I?
Those must be light sleepers.
Hello, smiley face.
How you doing?
Identical ones at 30 seconds ago. I have no idea. Anyway, friends, let's rate this person. Let's check them out. Thanks for being here still. Lovely time as always. And yeah, see you again tomorrow. It'll be a good time. Goodbye. Appreciate it. See ya.
Check it out. They patched Big and Small, and now Nissan's been fixed. He's an actual centaur like he's supposed to be.